Oklahoma State, we've always prided ourselves on having one of the premier tennis facilities in the country. One of the aspects that wasn't living up to that was our indoor lighting, and so we partnered with Sports Interiors, who had the reputation of being the best in the business, and they were the easiest for us to work with. Dan and his group came in from day one and gave us a plan that would allow us to have the best lighting. The LED lights have given us so many advantages, just being able to turn the lights on instantaneously, not waiting for them to have to warm up, just being economic friendly and allowing us to run the facility at a less cost. And then the liner made such a big difference. We didn't have a liner before, and so being able to have that reflectivity and be able to just have a clean look around the facility. Recently, we were able to host matches for the ITA All-American Championships on the courts, and we got so many comments that it was just as bright inside as out, and that's what we had hoped for. And with us hosting the 2020 NCAA National Championships, that's what we wanted. We wanted to showcase our tennis facility as being one of the best in the country and being a venue that would allow us to host the best championship possible.
Introducing A-Peak Tennis and A-Peak Coach. Everything tennis players need to become mentally tough, both on and off the court. And everything coaches need to help players reach their full potential. Because we are extremely confident that A-Peak does work, we are offering free 1-month split testing to validate A-Peak's effectiveness when implemented correctly. With split testing, we'll have half your players use A-Peak, while the other half does not. Then, we'll conduct pre- and post-testing to demonstrate A-Peak's value. To take advantage of this offer, email us at apeak@apeak.com.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most, the friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, you give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something. It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Universal Tennis lives everywhere. Whether you're jumping back into the sport you love,
great, man. Thanks.
Finding an opponent who can keep you at peak performance, or pushing beyond your mental and physical limits to excel under pressure. Your ideal match is out there.
Come on!
Universal Tennis brings you together. Download the app today and enter a whole new world of tennis.
Tennis is superb.
Tennis is fire.
Tennis is sick.
Let's go.
Tennis can change the world. Come on.
This is tennis too. Good morning.
It's my first time.
Not mine.
Tennis. What does it mean to you? Everything? Us too. For fun. For health. For life. Tennis Point. Get the gear your game needs.
So at Oklahoma State, we've always prided ourselves on having one of the premier tennis facilities in the country. One of the aspects that wasn't living up to that was our indoor lighting, and so we partnered with Sports Interiors, who had the reputation of being the best in the business, and they were the easiest for us to work with. Dan and his group came in from day one and gave us a plan that would allow us to have the best lighting. The LED lights have given us so many advantages, just being able to turn the lights on instantaneously, not waiting for them to have to warm up, just being economic friendly and allowing us to run the facility at a less cost. And then the liner made such a big difference. We didn't have a liner before, and so being able to have that reflectivity and be able to just have a clean look around the facility. Recently, we were able to host matches for the ITA All-American Championships on the courts, and we got so many comments that it was just as bright inside as out, and that's what we had hoped for. And with us hosting the 2020 NCAA National Championships, that's what we wanted. We wanted to showcase our tennis facility as being one of the best in the country and being a venue that would allow us to host the best championship possible.
Introducing A-Peak Tennis and A-Peak Coach.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the continuing coverage of the ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. I'm Mark Bey. I'm your host, bringing you through the action today. Yesterday was amazing. Truly, well, maybe not amazing for some of the seeds, but an amazing day of tennis nonetheless. This is supposed to be a showcase and a sort of a preview of the season of the very best tennis players in America collegiately. And we have almost 95 to 97% of the best ones here battling it out. Unfortunately, preseason rankings and UTRs and different things that come into play for initial seedings are part of how we start. But most certainly, many people are looking to make some names, and obviously some splashes started yesterday. We have a bigger draw on the men's side. So it's a 64 draw over in Tulsa. And on the women's side, we have a 32 draw starting in Cary yesterday. So the top seeds really had a struggle. Only 13 of the top 24 seeds advanced. On the men's side, we lost half of them. And on the women's side, 5 out of 8 advanced. So 13 players were able to get through. It was some really stunning upsets, including the #1 ladies team in doubles, the Crowley sisters, going down to Fresno State. So oftentimes it is a measure of how competitive a match is if there's maybe 7 games or more won by a losing opponent. In yesterday's men's action, 26 of the 32 matches met that threshold. They were a ton of 3-setters, 18 to be exact. 12 on the 3-setters, and actually 18 sets that went to 7, like 7-5 or 7-6. So I call them extra inning sets. So 18 extra inning sets, 26 of 32 matches that were that competitive, and 12 3-setters. So that just gives you an idea of how close these guys are competing. On the women's side, the battles, there were a few more straight set victories, but a lot of close ones, a lot of tough. Sarah Hamner, as the #1 seed, was pushed in that first set by Lee from Georgia Tech to 7-5. There were some 3-setters where some of the players were able to pull them out. Freeman had to go deep into the third to pull one out. Drummy had to go deep into the third against Cary Miller. It was definitely one of those days where, because the women's draw is cut in half, right away invariably you're going to have probably some NCAA quarterfinal level matches on the first day like this, and that did actually happen. There was some newness with Cameron Mora switching from North Carolina to Duke, and with Abby Forbes switching from UCLA over to North Carolina. The North Carolina women, wow, they put on a show. 4 players now today in the round of 16 for the North Carolina women, with Fiona Crowley playing, and Abby Forbes playing, and Carson Tangulic playing, and Annika Yarglada coming back and pulling out a tough 3-setter as well. So North Carolina women are making a statement here and showing what they're capable of doing. Also an interesting, amazing effort. Jonah Braswell from Florida, coming from pre-quali to quali, and now winning his first round. So he is on an 8-match win streak, and is going to be taking on Rodesh from Virginia today, and that's going to be a big one that we'll definitely try to get eyes on. So this has been, in my opinion, already an amazing beginning. I'm just so happy to be here to bring you the action. I'm going to be handing it off to the editor-in-chief in a couple of days, Alex Grushkin, to kind of bring it home. But I'm here to kind of get this action going, and there's this red zone coverage of showing matches in Cary, North Carolina, and also Tulsa is the way we're going to handle it. So we'll be bouncing back and forth a lot throughout the course of the day and trying to bring singles and doubles action from both places. So without further ado, let's get to it. We're going to shift over to Cary, North Carolina, and we're going to go to the match where Sarah Hamner and Fiona Crowley are playing. Again, Fiona Crowley played a little bit lower in the middle of the North Carolina lineup for a while, and everyone in the country knows how tough and how formidable of an opponent she is. So this one for sure did not allow Hamner to probably get a full night's rest. I'm sure she's been worried and thinking about it. Coach Kevin Epley could not be more of a prepared and focused coach in terms of game planning. So interested in seeing a little bit of how the X's and O's go in this particular match with Crowley, with very little pressure on her, and Hamner obviously defending champion and #1 seed. Signature backhand down the line. I've seen that one a few times. Fiona Crowley for sure gave me all kinds of headaches back in the junior days when she was winning national titles and beating me, many of my students in some of the national tournaments when I was wearing my coaching hat. And as you can see here, Fiona Crowley with an early break and 2-1 lead, 15-love up in this game. Looks like another beautiful day. Yesterday, the young ladies were in some long sleeves to start, but with a 10 a.m. start Eastern today instead of 9, I think with the temperatures warmed up and with the smaller draws, no reason to start so early. And look at that. Bomb tee. Improved heater serve. I can't say that I've seen a lot of the big flat tee serving from Fiona Crowley. She's such a good baseline competitor that she didn't always look to try to make those big first serve statements. Well done. And there's a fair amount of disguise. It's a little bit of a smooth but snaky windup that Fiona Crowley has as she builds the forehand ground stroke. And for sure, it's not that easy to always read or pick where she's going with it. That's that new dynamic of lets being played on the women's side of collegiate tennis. It's been that way for a long time on the men's side, but now it's also on the women's side. Saw a few let court aces yesterday. Now it's part of the game. That donation game gets a little closer here, 40-30. Backhand, and Hamner ends up missing that backhand a little bit long without enough topspin. Could be nerves, could be the quality of Fiona Crowley. I've not been able to detect which way the wind's blowing just yet here, but for sure there's a little bit of a breeze out there. Called out, confirmed by the chair. Important for Hamner to right the ship here and get a hold. Good backhand. Hamner getting Crowley a little off balance with a little bit shorter and wider backhand there. Sarah Hamner, number 2 preseason ranking, 5'4" sophomore from Boca Raton, Florida. Fiona Crowley, 5'6" junior, San Antonio, Texas. Well played. And I loved how Crowley in that instance, when she recognized early on the higher roll, the mixed ball coming from Hamner, how she cut that off. It's key. Tyler Thompson there offering some feedback. This is a busy morning for North Carolina. The Heels having 3 different matches going on at the same time. Carson Tangulic and Abby Forbes, in addition to Crowley playing all at once right now, probably all next door to one another. They tend to do that for the big teams. And then Annika Yarglada will play later at 12. So they wouldn't have 4 matches all covering at once. That's a big shot up the line. So I can see that Sarah Hamner is trying to spend a little bit of time playing off speed, heavier rolls, and then harder drives into the Crowley forehand to open up to the backhand. So far, Crowley has been able to answer the bell and match her toe-to-toe in these baseline rallies. That return sails long. It's a hole for Hamner, and bringing a momentary sigh of relief, but Fiona Crowley's up a break. 3-2, first set. Also, with a lot of the top programs, they'll tend to have a volunteer assistant as well. They'll travel, so they'll have 3 different independent coaching voices working with the players to make it easier when there's a lot of tennis to be covered. Taking her time. Coming running out, a la Rafael Nadal, running to the back, showing that positive competitive body language. Now this is an important moment. As often after a player holds, they feel pretty good, pretty confident, and they really try to get their teeth into the early stages of the next return game. Oh dear. That's one of those, I always say sorry, not sorry. Because you have to apologize. Tennis etiquette dictates as such, but I'm always happy if my leg courts fall on the other side. 15 love. Forehand long, a little bit of an unforced error there. It appears that the far side may be the side with the wind at their back. Seeing definitely a little bit more of the longer ground strokes carrying from that side. A great job there. Looked to take the swing volley and come forward. Hamner got an early break on it, was in great position. Covered it well, nice backhand pass and shot up the line. That's the type of ball that makes a big difference in a match like this. Routine forehand, middle of the court. Just didn't move up to it. Called long by Crowley. It's a great point. That wasn't long by much. Well produced. Hamner looked in good rhythm there, but unfortunately, an unforced error gives Crowley an opportunity to push a 4-2 lead. Fiona Crowley gets that hold. Sarah Hamner has to really take her time because at this point she's often known as an extremely solid and feisty competitor, but she's making 2 unforced errors a game right now, and that coupled with a little bit of Crowley energy and quality, and there's a double fault. Oh, backhand down the line sets up that short forehand winner. She's struggling a little bit here, not able to find the range and starting to question. Technique is good. All you can do in this moment is bring the margins in and be a steady, competitive fighter and try to see if you can earn some unforced errors and try to gain some momentum back. Called out and agreed with the chair. And so that ends up always being a tricky dichotomy. So if you're down in that situation in your Hamner, do you try to hit a couple big shots and earn some confidence because of shot statements? Or do you just pull back and play a little bit more aggressive to safer targets? It's tricky. Kevin Epley's got all kinds of notes and he's going to be taking them and showing her. And right now he's going to need to flip the script mentally here with her, because sometimes you just have to emotionally disconnect from the scoreboard. But there's no doubt some anxiety relative to this match, because we know how formidable of an opponent Crowley is, and now she's already off to a good start. So that initial angst and worry about this match has definitely come to fruition, and this is where the coaching part gets interesting now. What does Kevin Epley say to her on this changeover now? I'm a big believer not to give up this set. and to try to do whatever you can to problem solve what's going on the court. Use this time. Sometimes you can come back and win the set from the back end of it, or often you can just start the second set with renewed vigor and a better plan and go in a different direction. But this is a key moment, and you have to swallow the pride and the embarrassment and try to come up with some quality tennis here. So these are key moments, in my opinion, for South Carolina, #1 seed. What a point. Crowley is really always been such a stingy player. She does a nice job with the on-the-rise direction changing. She's not just changing direction, but she's doing it from closer to the baseline, which I like. She tends to play the cross courts from deeper in the court. And as she gets closer, she has a better sense of which ones to go down the line. And that's a good instinct that she has. It's the reason why she breaks open some of these points. There's two unforced errors now on the backhand. One where she tried to generate an angle but didn't put enough spin on it, and there Hamner was able to get one a little lower. Clearly the drive up the line has been effective so far, but the cross court, maybe there's a chink in the armor here that Hamner can try to look to focus in on. And sometimes it takes one of those types of points where you step up and dictate and move in and put away a swing volley that gives you that exclamation point feeling. And that can start some of the positive juices flowing in your mind. See if Hamner can build on that. Be a nice time to break here, especially after Coach Epley had given her some new information. Not always the easiest shot there, trying to take a backhand that's curving into you and then redirect it inside out behind. I mean, back behind is a good play, but it just depends on where the ball's coming from. That one was coming into her hips. She would have needed to contact it a little further out in front to execute that. 30-40, still 2 break points. Crowley's serve is really starting to drop off here in terms of first serve percentage. Oh, that's a big moment there. There's enough depth on that forehand to draw that error. That was extremely close to the line. Hamner miscues, and so there's been some seesaw in this game, but this last point is going to be crucial. Set point now. for the Lady Tar Heel. So I most certainly would not have suggested that play. So that was a high ball to the backhand, and after I just with a compliment about her direction change choices, she steps up and tries to change direction on one from a bad location. Definitely would not have advised that one. Big moments here. Hamner trying to hang around in the set. Oh, there's much better ball striking. The right types of risk taken from good core positions. And because this match is so close on ground stroke paper, it's much more about momentum, I find, than it is someone holding serve or breaking serve. That's normal tennis language we like to use, but I think this is much more about how they're feeling, how they're playing around this. Oh, goodness. The opportunity was there to go line. She let the ball drop, and once it drops, it becomes a cross-court choice. Crowley cheats. She sees her, and it distracted her. Anticipatory tennis things happening right there on that miss. It wasn't just an errant miss. There's a little bit of cat and mouse going on there, but to no avail. Hamner with the error, and now Crowley, after dropping her serve, is staring at 4 set points and bouncing and licking her chops. And it's long. Game and first set Tar Heels. We'll keep an eye on this one. There's so many amazing matches around the grounds here. We need to spend a little bit of time taking a look at some of the other matches. We're going to shift over now to court number 10. We find Chloe Beck, 5'7" senior, Watkinsville, Georgia, taking on Carson Tangulic, sophomore from Alpharetta, Georgia. I'm curious to see what was going to happen in a match like this. And the reason why is because Beck definitely takes the pace off and mixes around a bit. But Tangulic knows how to dictate with the forehand and also sneak in and play the net. So I thought maybe Tangulic would have some offensive patterns that would bother her. But I guess if you hit an angle drop shot with that kind of width on it, it takes Tangulic off of her favorite place to be, which is in the middle, dictating with her forehand. So Beck must be getting the better of some of these tactical statements that both players are making. They've won the first set 6-3 and now serving here at 0-1. And that I found can sometimes be challenging for Beck. She mixes so often and so well. When she does try to make a commitment to going big on the ground stroke, she sometimes misses those because she hasn't just stayed committed to the steady rhythm of pounding a bunch of ground strokes successfully and consecutively. And this is the type of point I thought I'd see a little bit more from Tangulic. Clearly that is probably what Coach Tyler, who's making the rounds, he's bouncing around a lot of courts over here. Looks like they have maybe Coach Calbus with Abby Forbes this morning. And volunteer and the assistant coaches over here working with Crowley and Tangulic. Often some of the players may take a liking more in the match situation to the head or the assistant coach. And if they find that that particular relationship is working, that often is how they coach the dual matches as well. I definitely wonder how Beck would play the backhands, if she would come over her backhand much or if she would stay exclusively with the slice. Tried to come over that backhand and didn't hit the mark, so now a lot of momentum shift here going North Carolina's way. It's a double fault. There's for sure some disgust here, some frustration. This is starting to look like it is on its way to maybe being one of the first 3 set matches we see today. And that is an outstanding slice serve out wide. Love that. I think it is time to make a move. We're going to shift over to court number 5 and pick up some action there. Lori Beck's going to have to problem solve this one. She's up a set, but now she's in a little bit of trouble in the second. And this is Alexa Noel serving. Playing J.C. Goldsmith from Texas A&M. Alexa Noel, 5'7", sophomore, Summit, New Jersey, number 19 in the nation, and she started her collegiate tennis as a Hawkeye and transferred over to Miami. Oh, wow. That looked like practice for a minute. I didn't think we were watching the match. I thought it was just a cross-court drill. Hey, you roll, you chip, you roll, you chip, because they stayed in that for 8 consecutive balls each. That was really, really neat. But then Alexa Noel was able to finally slice up the line, and Goldsmith hadn't hit a backhand in a while and maybe forgot. It's a big point. Interesting now to see how the X's and O's go here. Coach Mark Weaver talking to his charge, 5th-year grad senior. Fine. Oh, wow. That's a good ball. Great slurve, +1. Love how she was able to spot the serve that she wanted and then move and get in good position to find her forehand and create that space. Just great bisecting of angles. Good vision. Alexa Noel played all the top Grand Slam juniors. She was a top ITF player. Lots of experience. These are important moments now. Obviously, Alexa Noel got off to a great start. Looks like Texas A&M's trying to make some tactical adjustments to try to play some lefty forehand, Rafa types of roll patterns into her backhand. It's always that balance of who gets to hit more forehands in a righty versus lefty match. And there it is. There's a long unforced error. For sure what Goldsmith is trying to create with all of those successive forehands going in that direction. But what I do feel in this instance is that Goldsmith should maybe take one of those forehands up the line at some point, the ones that don't bite and stay low. One of them may end up sitting up a little bit higher, and then she could take advantage of that. In other news, across the grounds, Rebecca Martina was down 5-4 and came back and won the first set on Drummy. And now I'd like to take a quick switch over to court number 9 in our coverage, because Abigail Renshaw is trying to serve for the first set on Abby Forbes on court number 9. Yeah, that's a big-time shot there. So in this matchup, Abigail Renshaw, NC State junior from Sarasota, Florida. Abby Forbes, as we talked about yesterday, grad transfer from UCLA. Forbes finished her academic career in 3 years at UCLA. Father told me that just yesterday. Amazing. And now she has 2 years left to go for the Tar Heels as she's completing a grad school program. What an amazing pickup to be able to have a player of that level. Renshaw's awesome on the backhand, and most certainly is trying to dictate backhand to backhand patterns. Oh, that's bad luck. He's trying to approach from a little bit too deep in the court. I appreciate her spirit and the wanting, but she just was coming from a little bit too deep on slightly too tough of an angle. And so, as a result, she got caught up in her footing, and that passing shot was just enough to knock her off her balance point. But like I thought, Coach Calbus is here coaching this match and is really being vocal. And I think it's probably smart. As she's new to the program, he's spending as the head coach his time with her in these early tournament moments is probably a great thing to build that bond and try to get that trust, because regardless of how good of a player you are, you have to get, I think, in the saddle with the new coach and see how you guys work together as a team in these types of matches. Forbes here, 3 break points, try to get this back to 5-all. What a nice drop shot. And that often is a surprise when you know someone has an outstanding backhand and they've earned such a respect from how deep they can crack it. You're not looking for the finesse and the feathery drop off the same look. You're wondering when they're and where they're going to smack it, and all of a sudden there's the artistry. That's a big shot at a big moment. Let's see if it can help her sneak this game in first set out. And my goodness, that's why first serves is so important. She's chasing that toss forward a little bit. Motions, it's a little stiff, and with extra pressure, gets worried, and there's an opportunity lost there. That would have been a big statement. These matches, these tobacco roll matches, are so juicy, particularly, a Duke NC State or UNC Duke or any of these types of matches are big grudge, and clearly Forbes is new to these battles. She's been spending time in the Pac-12, but this is an important one. And that's, I think, the type of match Forbes wants. I think Forbes wants the match on Renshaw's racket with forehands. Wants her to feel like she needs to try to dictate and finish. Forbes is such a bull, and she's so tough. She holds the court position. She absorbs pace well. You hit it hard. She brings it back harder. She definitely likes to hit those body blows with the backhand, but clearly Renshaw has proven that she's formidable and can hang with her on the left side of the court. So I think the right side of the court is probably going to be the difference maker here. And there it is, another error. And now look at Coach Calbus. That's exactly it. See what I'm talking about? That's it, right? He's reinforcing it. He's letting her know. You go big to the back end, you go right back to the forehand when you get your chance. That's the difference. And when I put my junior tennis cap on, I have to sit there and watch, and I can't make a comment and hope that the players can find the right patterns. But in college tennis, you get that feedback right away. This is hard to believe. Renshaw could not have done the wrong thing relative to that transition point, but the lob gets over her head, and there she is now doing some negative just sort of an upset. She's making fun of the shot she missed, but the problem that she's doing with that is visually she's showing Forbes that, hey, maybe I don't like this shot as much, and yeah, keep hitting it there. So I think you need to be able to poker face a little bit sometimes, not show how you're feeling. Give the other opponent and the other coach who's on the court that extra information on what to do against you. Forbes trying to thread the needle on that backhand, but she's outside the court in the alley over the high part of the net. I understand that she's locked into that forehand corner because it's been paying dividends this game, but I'd say that was probably a shot where she needed to go back with an angle. And that is 3 of the same mistakes in the same game. That's not just a comeback from possibly losing the set. It is an affirmation of patterns. And Coach David Secker is walking across, and he's got to think about exactly what he tells his charge now, because regardless of what he says, it's how she feels and the actual information that now the Tar Heels are employing to break this into a 6-5 lead for the new Tar Heel. Taking a look at some of the other action across the grounds in the main draw. Fiona Crowley in that battle had 1-all in the second after winning the first. Carson Tangulic is now up 5-1, 30 love on Chloe Beck, so she's kept that momentum going. Then we mentioned Rebecca McKenna from Tennessee winning the first set on Drummy from Duke, 7-5. Alexa Noel deep in the second set now. Obviously with Noel winning the first 6-1 and unserved in the second. And it looks like we may be going into a tiebreak soon on court number 4 with Stoyana and Kanto Seamer. So we're going to stay here. We're going to watch this game, see what happens with Forbes and Renshaw, and then possibly be making a shift to another Texas A&M student, Stoyana, who qualified. He was playing against Kanto Seamer. So we're going to stay here now for this game, and then possibly be switching the court for soon. Oh, my dear. I don't know what to say about that. She goes for the drop shot. It was open. She didn't really change her grip comfortably enough. She didn't hit enough of the string bet to feel that. But she's a good transition player. I would have preferred her to put the forehand away with aggression. It was a high short ball. You need to just put that away. And now it's a bright sunny day, like I said yesterday. But on the momentum side of things, when it rains, it pours. And it is storming. And it's not storming in Chapel Hill. It's storming down the road. Yeah, this is really it's a tough one. She's frustrated, and you can see it. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the first set. Abby Forbes, 7-5. What a turnaround from 5-4 down. Problem solving, figuring out the right patterns. Definitely some donations from the Lady Wolfpack, but it looks like a strategy affirmed and a huge victory in the first set there. So we're going to slide over to court number 4 and pick up some action there. In the first set tiebreaker. Rena Cantos Seamers, number 10 ITA, 5'7" senior, Brussels, Belgium. The Lady Buckeyes going in against Mary Stoyana, sophomore, Southbury, Connecticut, and a qualifier. Oh, that's a good backhand. She got low for that one. So from the looks of it, it would be Stoyana serving at 2-1 here in the first set tiebreaker. And there's the unforced there, Stoyana. Pretty big wind up on the forehand, and be curious to see what these pressure moments bring for this 2-all now in the second set, in the first set tiebreaker, excuse me. Tough one. Seamers hits that backhand so well, almost like a Angelique Kerber type of cross-court backhand from Seamers, but when it gets tight, she sometimes gets a little tight and nets those. She's got to find a little bit more space and shape on those cross-court backhands. 3-2 now for Stoyana. Stoyana definitely looks to try to come forward when she can. I think that the longer points may favor Seamers. Seamers so far has been hitting a lot of backhands. There's not as many forehands as we've been watching this breaker. Oh my gosh, what a point. What a point. And it appeared to me that Seamers had thrown in a few hack slices to try to mix up things and left some balls that probably should have been approached on to Seamers, but Seamers didn't take any of those invites. So then Stoyana says, well, if you're going to be too afraid to come in on the short balls, I'm just going to hit a drop shot to see how you feel. But Seamers delivers with 2 low volleys and a stretch and defends the net at a big moment because Stoyana was thinking that probably tactically that was a good choice. 3-all now at the turn. Coach Melissa Shaw chatting, very calm. Melissa was always extremely calm as a junior herself. Played in college tennis, Tennessee. Midwest girl from Ohio. Known her and her family for quite some time. A big coaching family. Brother Ty Schaub's a coach as well. 6-all in the breaker, not 3-all. Great. Appreciate the update. Settle in. Gotta limit that backhand. Forced error is just not the place you want to build. Apologize, our scoreboard's not moving right now. Just double checking the score of this tiebreaker for you. Oh no. Baited to come in again. She opens up the angle. Stoyana just gets low and rips the pass. Seamers stretched out, does the splits on the volley and misses. So, that is 8-6. That is the first set for Stoyana there. I wasn't sure if that was 3-all or 6-all at the turn. It was 6-all. And that begs the question in this match. Will Seamers be able to generate enough unforced errors with the lefty roll? Or is Stoyana going to actually bait her, rally a little bit, earn backhand unforced errors, and potentially draw her to the net like she just successfully did at such a big moment? We'll keep an eye on this one. We're going to shift over to the men's site right now because there's some first round action that has been going on that is getting close to being done, and we want to take a peek at some of that if we can before they move on. A lot of men's matches playing a little bit later today. 6 ladies matches obviously in action right now, so that's where we started here. Let's try to take a peek and see if we can get over court number 11 at Tulsa. Little tricky, but we have Ethan Quinn, one of the top newcomers. Definitely a lot of eyes on him and what he's going to do for the Georgia program. 6'3" Fresno, California freshman, taking on 9 U16 seed Daniel De Jong from Pepperdine, 6'4" grad from the Netherlands. Looks like Ethan Quinn's off to a good start here, making statements in his early college tennis career. A little bit tricky on the viewing with the shadows in the sun. Yeah, that's a big-time shot. De Jong on our far side. Quinn on the near side. Quinn's wearing the headband. Classic Georgia freshman ritual. Quinn, who had a full head of hair when I saw him at Kalamazoo, is shaved down. He is looking military, but I tell you, he is rough and tough so far in his campaign. And some of the hidden duels from the early season competition, he's been stunning a whole bunch of top players in college tennis. It looks like he's just picking up the ball, not going to a changeover. Giving Quinn the balls. It's a little tricky with the optics, but we'll stay here for this game. I'd like to get some eyes on this outstanding freshman player. Quinn serving 1-3 in a second. Unforced error, pulled his head off the ground stroke a little bit. De Jong yesterday was lulling his opponent to sleep with the cross-court rallies and then eventually hitting big balls up the line and coming in. Great get, good athleticism. Quinn is playing a little deeper in the court off the ground than I'm used to seeing him. Not sure if he is having a difficult time picking up the balls off De Jong's racket or if he's been encouraged to play a little further back. There's that drop shot. It's a blessing or a curse to drop shot, people. I got in trouble once because I said you're either a genius or an idiot with every drop shot. And it just feels like that. It's that big of a chasm between the artistry and the touch and the feel or the, that wasn't the right shot. That was a bailout. That's often the kind of communication and stigma associated with it. Right now, down 1-3. when you have an offensive game and firepower like Quinn, it definitely begs the question of why he would be drop shotting at 1-3-15. So here we go. Critical moments here. He needs to hold and keep this set close. Oh dear. And so here he is with the drop shot again. Now I must say, in that instance, even though I just gave him a hard time about the drop shot previously in this game, that one, he had a forehand with time and opportunity, and his opponent was retreating and was much farther behind the baseline. So I most certainly concur with that choice. And that's the type of Ethan Quinn I'm used to seeing. Big serve, big physicality, big forehand, net appearance, confident walk, strut. Yeah, that's the Ethan Quinn I know from juniors and now making a statement in college tennis. So we're going to keep an eye on this one, but our red zone coverage here, ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. We're going to make a shift. We have one more 9 a.m. match that started in Tulsa, and that one is in a third set. Max Basing from Stanford and Toby Samuel from South Carolina. So let's switch over to that one and pick up some action in the third set and see how we're doing with that one. That's beautiful tennis. That's a great point to shift over to. Now, it looks like that is Toby Samuel. Holding in the first game of the third set. Toby Samuel is 6'3" junior from England. Matt Basinger is a 6' sophomore from the UK. So these guys probably have some type of history or know one another, only being a year apart. Coming from over there, I'm sure there's some background and some matches that have been played. I'm not sure the history with these two gentlemen, but Samuel did an outstanding job yesterday. J.J. Tracy is a tough player, a great Ohio State Buckeye competitor, and he was able to beat him 6-1. But one of the things that Samuel was doing when it was time to close yesterday was he was making a lot of first serves. Really loose, very athletic, clean motion. That time he goes for the serve volley play, opening up the angle to the backhand, but not hitting it as wide. Great reply. Yeah, that's really good tennis. That's some simple 1-2. It doesn't get very complex if you have weapons like that. Shout out to the backwards cap wearers. I was a backwards cap wearer back in the late 80s when I played for DePaul, and some didn't like that back at that moment, but a lot of players can't play with the backwards hat, actually. Oh, a let court. I will be a broken record with the sorry, not sorry on those. My apologies in advance. he's just so calm right now. He is in a great playing rhythm. He is seeing the ball well. He's hitting his serve spots. He's making great decisions on going in front and behind. He is as dialed in as can be. Coach Josh Goffey, I think, is one of the better, one of the more underrated coaches in the nation. Don't hear a lot often. Josh's dad, Carlos Goffey, wrote a really famous book years ago called Tournament Tough. So he comes from a tennis family. You know, Josh is outstanding. I feel one of the better coaches out there that you don't always hear about his name in lights. That's great handling of some. Samuel is dead now, and he is just taking the match to max basing, and basing is going to have to accept the fact that these balls are going to come at him like bullets and just start shortening up his swings and getting really clear in his mind about where he wants to counterattack. That's really good tennis. Some outstanding level. This is just for a 9 a.m. match. These guys look like they are well awake, well aware, and well prepared. Missed it long. Sometimes it's hard from where basing sits in a match like this to determine how aggressive you should be when you know if you just hit an average rally ball, it may just come blistering past you. First serves are helpful. Those most certainly can give him an opportunity to hold serve and keep this as close as possible. The worst thing you need right now is a double break. Seems to be some confusion here. Oh dear. If Samuel's sitting down and the coach and the player are pleading, then I must be taking a stab at it. That maybe he must have gotten a co-violation of some sort, possibly a audible or verbal obscenity or something. He must have said something, done something, slammed the ball. Samuel's sitting down, and that's 3-love. So for sure, some co-violation of some sort has happened here, and now game awarded to Samuel. Not sure, but it's probably not the time for me to call Coach Paul Goldstein and ask either. So we'll just not put too much more conjecture on it, but move forward with a 3-love lead. And there's still more discussion. Maybe they're trying to get some type of appeal. So we'll take a look at sneaking back to a different match. Let's go back over to Cary, to court 11 at Cary, to that Crowley and Hamner match. Let's pick that one back up at 6-3-5-4. Court 11 at Cary, North Carolina. That's a big shot right there from Hamner, trying to hang on, but this is big development here. Yesterday, Stefan Dostnik was able to get out of 2 match points down against Maroney. Sarah Hamner. There's that backhand cross court. So this is a 40-love opportunity for Crowley to get the stunning upset. She's normally misses clutch, but so far not in this game. That's a big forehand. She saves one. I feel that that's probably one of the most common ways that she executes. It's a backhand down the line that sets up shorter forehands. I see that being more common of. Oh my goodness. Just getting it back to that forces the bad, unforced error shank from Hamner on that side. I've seen a few of those this match. With the wind at her back and nerves, and she is staring down a match point. How does she do this one? Let court, but it's long. Second serve, Crowley moves up, inches into the court. And there's the one. The backhand down the line, just like I had said, is the number one reason why he finally gets it done. We have major upsets sitting here early on. ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. Fiona Crowley, University of North Carolina Tar Heel. 6'3", 6'4". dispatches our #1 seed and defending champion, Sarah Hamner. That is a big moment. But folks, I've been broadcasting and calling this college tennis from 2014. I've always said that I thought that Crowley was one of the best Tar Heels on that team last year and most certainly could have been playing one. I think deep down in her heart she knows that, but she's always been such a great team player. She probably would never say something like that to Coach Calvis, but I'll tell you right now, with a win like that, she just made a statement to everybody that she most certainly is a Tar Heel to be reckoned with. That's a big-time victory. Obviously, Coach Kevin Epley will have to go back to the drawing board and figure it out. But sometimes early in the season, taking a loss like that can humble a star player and get them really focused and right the ship. So clearly it's not the end of the world for Hamner, but it is an outstanding performance and a big win for Fiona Crowley. Let's stay here at the girls' site and let's take a quick peek at court number 8 because we have a development brewing there. A possible upset alert going on also. Rebecca Martina serving for the match. Oh, wow. What a point. What a dig. What a fight. What an effort. What an interesting finish. I called it yesterday with my Drummy being a little bit of a Kvitova sort of prototype. She hits that cross-court driving backhand, deep forehand, great serve. Becca Martina from Latvia, senior. Oh my goodness. It's in the air. It was in the air yesterday and it's still in the air here. Lots of players trying to make names for themselves. Coach Allison Ojeda is just rock solid on the side watching here, right in her ear. And I think that forehand was good. Called good. Called good. Drummy is not going to stop doing her thing. She is just not the type that'll go into some moonballing or a bunch of slicing. She hits through the ball. She stays true to her game. And that is a big one. Martina steps up. It's one of those, should I go for it? Should I go for it? Okay, I'll try. And then she makes it. She stepped up. She wasn't truly going for a winner or wasn't going to transition, but hit it just big enough to draw the error. And now she's got to take her time. These are these moments. It's so hard. Even though I try to practice pressure all the time with players, there's nothing like this feeling right now. That's just too good. That is too good, ladies and gentlemen. What a clinic on how to surgically play a match point down and build and just keep hitting to a bigger, safe target until you get just enough of a window to find that inside-out forehand. Wow. Jamie Ashworth is still shaking. He's still shaking on how she handled that. She looks more comfortable. That was nerves. That was nerves of steel. This is the part of college tennis where I wish we could have these guys mic'd up. It'd be so much fun, right, to hear. And Jamie's a man of a few words. I'm not going to say he's a Belichick, but he's a pretty quiet, calm kind of guy. And so he's keeping it in perspective. He's giving her a couple ideas of what to do. He's seldom ever showing a whole bunch of outward emotion or, being super upset or super jubilant either way. So I'm sure he's keeping it calm and giving her the right information because she still has to come here and hold serve to stay in this match. So we're going to stay here and watch this game. Georgia Drummy serving 4-5. No, that's beautiful tennis. Beautiful tennis and just great patience because she is completely committed to dictating play and looking to finish. And you try to practice this all the time where there's sort of an antagonist that's making balls and then someone that needs to step up and take offense and finish. This is a really common theme, especially with pressure this happens. The wonder is that if you're in tennis shoes, do you exclusively play more defense and hopeful rallying instead of taking some matters in your own hands? Because right there, that 1-2 punch is boom, boom. And Drummy's done that over and over again. So for some, that might look like, wow, that was a heck of a shot. That's routine. I've seen this young lady play for years, and she's walking around like it's no big deal, and it really isn't. That's just her game, how she plays. So the first bad error from her in a while. After several good points in a row. So interesting, from the same area on the court, a forehand unforced error and now a backhand. Definitely keeping the ball a little lower can be challenging because Drummy's tall in stature and making her get down and get low. But slice backhanding doesn't seem like it's a tactic that Martina's willing to use or is comfortable with. I just think if you leave enough of those moderately spinny topspin balls up there, Drummy can crush one. Let's see how she handles this 30-all. Like that. See, if those are sitting up high enough, that strike zone area is a much more comfortable place for Drummy to dictate from. I think that if you can get the ball a little wider to her backhand, or the ball's a little lower, maybe more challenging for her. And there it is. What an effort. Just two outstanding games, sticking to what has gotten her to the dance and positioning herself now at 5-all. What an amazing just pressure performance there by the Lady Blue Devil. So we're going to sneak away from this one now, and we're going to pick back up with Stoyana and Seamers on court number 4. It seems like Stoyana has continued to move along. Looks like the churn umpire confused. It looks like they're picking up their bags, so it actually must be over. Stoyana gets the job done. Scoreboard was a little bit slow, so she gets it done. 7-6, 6-1. 7-6, 6-1. Qualifier from Texas A&M. She was the number 3 player, an extremely tough out behind Carson Brandstein and Makarova. But now it's Stoyana making a name for herself. Like I mentioned before yesterday, there's a lot of players on great teams that are playing in these 3, number 4, number 5 positions that are really good, and they're just dying for their chance. And this is the kind of tournament that affords them that. And we're seeing that here already today with Crowley and Stoyana getting the job done. Middle lineup girls. Let's go to Abby Forbes on court number 9 to see if she can close out Renshaw. Scoreboard has this one at 5-2 for Forbes in the second set. First set 7-5 Forbes. And that looks to be correct. Abby Forbes is coming out. Get into crunch time in some of these matches. And Martina with a quick hold to go up 6-5 on Drummy there. Keep an eye on that as well. Forbes did a nice job generating that short ball, but got too close to it. Didn't have a lot of space to hit that little inside out shot into, so misses it wide. 15 love, Renshaw. That's a big one. Set up by a super deep cross-court backhand. And then she was able to get in position and open up the court with the forehand. Oh, it's well played. Good backhand. (30-15). 2-5. Renshaw trying to hang on here. Yeah, that's the way she normally makes that money on the tennis court. She cracks the backhands. She hits that backhand well either way. Obviously, Forbes just left her an easy one to sit. 40-15. That's well done, and she sends the balls back flying with a little attitude, and she's going to rear in there and try to see what she can do. Keeping an eye on that court 8 match, just in case we get a match point over there. We may try to bring that to you. We do have a match point, so it's possible, Daniel, if we could shoot over to court number 8 to try to catch a match point there. Opportunity. We were good luck. We were good luck for Drummy when we were there last time. She was able to make a run. Now it looks like receiving 30-40, 2 match points here for the Volunteer. Wow. We are good luck for Drummy. Every time we come back over, she goes on a run. Match point saved, and now here we are at match point number 2. And as most commonly happens, if you're playing a lefty, you make them serve the no-ad point on the deuce. Oh dear, that is just wide. What an effort, hustle and a get. And our number 5 seed is also gone. 1 and 5 gone this morning. Becca Martina gets it done. 7-5, 7-5. Thank you very much. Go Vols, SEC stepping up, showing that they are formidable here. There's been a lot of talk about how the ACC is the strongest conference in women's tennis, but that's an SEC feather in their cap right now. Rebecca Martina moves on. Congrats to her. We will keep on going, bouncing a little bit. Some of the matches here. There's one we need to get eyes on quickly because it's moving speed of light. Court 6, actually, we'll take a look at after this game. Court 6, we have Kylie Collins and Natasha Subash, and I thought that this would favor Collins. I just didn't realize that it could possibly be a 50-minute match. This is moving at the speed of light. 6-1, 4 love, 30 love for Collins. Subash is most certainly stronger on the backhand side of the court and can struggle sometimes on the forehand side. Collins is stronger on the backhand as well, but she has a lot of power and a lot of fire, and you can see already just the attitude. She brings it. She comes, and you know you're going to be dealing with a tough hombre or ombra when she takes the courts. It's just different. I got to get accustomed to seeing her in purple. So used to seeing her in burnt orange. But that right there is the big forehand into the Subash forehand. That is sort of the signature play, and I'm not surprised that that's what we're getting here in terms of maybe a final result. I just didn't think it would be so lopsided. This is just the Kylie Collins show here. I just wanted to take a second to get eyes on it. The matches are moving so fast. There's only one other match on the girls' side to take the court. Annika Yarglada will be playing Daria Freeman, and I guarantee you that one's going to take a while, folks. That one won't be done quickly. Yarglada is a great cross-court ground stroke machine, loves the backhand rallies, and Freeman is just outstanding at defense and resetting the point and building and nullifying. So you've got two soccer goalies playing against one another. So I'm not sure who's going to score or how they're going to score, but that one most certainly will take a while. But neither of those young ladies are in the doubles, so no worries. They can start at 12 and they can go all night. Our coverage is going until 6 o'clock Eastern, and we'll stay with them as long as they play. Here's an opportunity to take a look at Natasha Subash. She is 5'7" senior from Fairfax, Virginia. Kylie Collins, 5'7" junior from Savannah, Georgia, as we mentioned before. Part of the NCAA championship Longhorn squads. So she's got some rings. Unforced error along there. So we'll keep it here, but if it looks like Abby Forbes has a chance to close the match, then we'll get eyes on that. Subash actually likes to make statements with the backhand, but there just sort of ripping one and running in is a bit of a desperation play there. I'm not sure her heart was in it, and Kylie wasn't having it either. Just ripped the pass right by her. 15-0. Free point on the serve, never hurt. Subash played for many years in the four-star academy, now renamed Pass Academy. Unfortunately, on a solemn note, Bob Pass, who was involved in her program and her career, great junior coach, left us too soon, last summer. Shout out to that whole group and that family. Oh dear, she goes for the underspin mix. We've seen a little bit of that in some players. And here we go with the let court drop shot. Sorry, not sorry. So that's helpful. Being able to make a few first serves, get on the board. Let's see how Kylie responds in a 5-1 game. That's tough. Her backhand has power and deception. I watched her in some matches at NCAA's last year where she would hit 6-7 in a row that were just within inches of the baseline and just behave like that was the routine. But the serving today keeps setting up the +1s, and that going along with the great backhands, that serving, if she serves like that, I must say she'll have a very good chance at this tournament, because so far today I've just not been that impressed with the serving. There's been some great forehands, some great backhands, some smart tactical plays, some gutsy things, but I can't say I've really watched a great server today. And right now, this is the best serving I've seen. She missed that one, but it's creating a whole bunch of opportunity and time for her to not have to play the baseline game. The interesting part of a lot of these matches is that the baseline game is where it's won and lost. But if she can just step up and go serve +1, then she's in Medvedev and Kyrgios land. Oh, look at this. So we're getting close to a moment where we could end up having simultaneous match points, so we may end up missing one of them. We'll see how it goes. Abby Forbes 2 points away. Kylie Collins 2 points away. And another bomb. Just another bomb. And Abigail Forbes is also. So we have simultaneous match point. This could be a moment where we would consider split screen with court 6 and court 9. Could be a moment where split screen would be fun if our producer Daniel Westhoff can pull it off. That's just too good. Game, set, match, Kylie Collins. She gets it done. 6-1, 6-1. And let's just quickly shift over to court number 9 and see if we can catch Abby Forbes trying to close out her match as well. .30-40, second serve. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I'm telling you, folks, you're supposed to apologize, but this is big, because getting this done versus having to consider going extra innings in another set. Already went 7-5 in the first. To have to go more instead of being able to go to lunch. Wow. Wow, just long. And I feel that she should have used some more real estate. Should have gone more cross court with that ball. Oh, that's a good swing volley. Yeah, this is mental now. This has nothing to do with tennis. This is most certainly, I didn't close it out. Why am I still playing? Why is this match still going on? Just got to settle in right here. Drop the ego and the disappointment and get back to work. Had 2 match points is exactly what that was. Past tense. Had. Those are over. Get back to playing solid points. That's a great shot. So this plot may thicken some more. We have some amazing men's action that we need to shift over and bring you. We'll keep an eye on how this one is going. We're going to shift back over to Tulsa right now. We want to check in on court number 8 with Emil Hudd, Garrett Johns. So we're picking up some action here on this court number 8 where Garrett Johns is playing against Emil Hudd. Garrett Johns, senior, 5'11" from Atlanta, Georgia. Emil Hudd, 6'5", graduate senior from London, Oklahoma State transfer. And Emil Hudd is, again, one of these guys. Was playing in the 3-hole for Tennessee. Really strong, great player. And that's a whole bunch of stuff he just showed you there. He went rip backhand, chip forehand, rip forehand, chip forehand, chip and charge, drop volley. Incredible. All in 1 point. We didn't get a chance to really cover Emil's match yesterday. We really apologize because he was stunned. He was stunning the number 3 seed, Inaki Montez from Virginia, 1-4. One of the small handful of matches that were not that competitive on the scoreboard yesterday. So we're sorry that we missed that and glad that we could bring some action here with his second round against Johns today. He has a great backhand. He has a serve volley game. He comes forward a lot, so he will stay back as long as he needs to, and he's comfortable doing more dictating on the left side of the court. Overplayed that one. That's a good pass. And that's always a challenge, sometimes trying to force your way in when it's not the most appropriate time. It's a great job by Johns holding there and keeping that scoreboard pressure going. And now Hudd at love 15. He's really crystal in his decision-making and choices on his serve plus one or serve and volley choice here. Oh, wow. Perfect serve, letter high forehand volley, exactly the way you dream it, set it up, and practice it every day. And he drops his wrist, doesn't move through the contact point. Just amateur mistake there by an experienced volleyer. And now he's on a love 30. That's why I always say there's no such thing as an easy shot. That was quote unquote in a lot of people's eyes an easy shot. But if you let down emotionally because you perceive it as such as an easy shot, you may most certainly do what he just did. Took his eye off of it and dumped it into the net. Love 30. Oh, wow. He has hit 2 great serve spots in a row and gets nothing to show for it. Gets a volley error and then an extremely difficult first volley that he misses. What a shift here in the last 2 games. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't mean to jinx him there with the perceived easy shot thing, but he just did that twice. I don't even know what to say. That's a tough way to get broken. He's going to have to really regroup on the bench now, try to play a good return game, because that was a gift. And in other news, after having 2 match points, Abigail Forbes loses that second set and is now starting a third set with Renshaw. So that backhand down the line choice on the match point off balance, I'm sure she liked that back. Okay, Garrett Johns of Duke. Scoreboard, and the ball's in his hand. Gonna serve for it here on court 8. Continuing coverage, ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. Mark Bey here on the call. It's been a wonderful day 1 and already off to a quick start on day 2 with a couple upsets on the ladies' side. I don't understand why Emil Hudd is choosing to integrate so many slice backhands. Without seeing the beginning of this match, maybe there were some unforced errors that Johns made off of those. But now, all it appears it's doing is just giving Johns 2.5 to 3 seconds to line up his next ground stroke and put it wherever he wants. So I'm just not sure. And there's that patented backhand that he likes. But the tough thing is that when you hit it hard that way, as hard as he hit it, it felt good, so he followed it because he felt good about striking it. But it got over there so fast, he didn't have enough time to get organized in the service box. Johns gets his back leg behind the ball, dips it down, and voila. Garrett Johns is 2 points away from a set that had Emil Hudd's name written all over it, and early on, Emil Hudd was up a break in his first set. And now, even with his best shot he's missing, this has gone off the rails. And what poetic justice is that? Garrett Johns comes in on set point, puts away a volley, when Hudd has been the one that's primarily been the net player and the net rusher, and Hudd misses 2 ducks inside the service box. Johns comes in, makes the half volley to win the set. What a development here on court number 8. Time for us to make some moves. There's a lot of tennis we need to show you and some great first rounds we'd like to get in. So we're going to try to shift over to court number 7. We got some lefty battle. Lefty on lefty. Looks like we're at a changeover. We're getting up now. Excellent. Ironically, they have the wrong team for Axel Nev. Our scoreboard didn't realize that Axel has left Notre Dame and is now a grad student at Florida. So Axel Nev is a Gator now. So apologies to Brian Shelton and crew. We know. And Alex Bernard is a new Buckeye. So a fifth-year senior Gator versus a freshman Buckeye in a lefty-lefty battle. Always curious to see how the lefty versus lefty matches play out. It's a lot of different decisions. They're so used to setting up a lot of their patterns off of a righty. So when they actually play each other, and both of these young men tend to be steady baseliners also. So who cracks the other person's armor and gets unforced errors? And either of these players try to come forward and volley a bit. Similar styles. No, he missed that. But a lot more experience, obviously, on Axel Nev's part. Many, many times over, going to the NCAAs for the Fighting Irish, and now jumping into a lineup that's missing Ben Shelton and several others, Sam Riffers and company. And so he hopefully will offer some experience and some depth into a Gator lineup that is taking on almost a complete overhaul. Axel's rushing there. Bernard's playing solid. Bernard obviously getting through. It was a tough day for the Buckeyes yesterday. With J.J. Tracy and Cannon Kingsley both going down, he was a bright spot as a newbie coming in, showing Coach Ty Tucker and Coach Kronagi that he's most certainly capable. Big win, 6-4 in the third, 9-16 seed Philly Planinasek, University of Alabama. This is the fifth let court dribbler we've seen already today, and it's barely noon. So even though he's missed a couple of balls transitioning and trying to dictate, he's staying committed to it. On serve here in the first set, but opportunity for the veteran, Axel Nev, and making the lefty serve on the deuce side of the court. It's been the theme all day on the no ad points. Not able to get it done there. Bernard holds on. It's just not a great drop shot so far. The one he missed, and now the one that he's made, it's floating a little bit. He's not able to find the right range to get that to drop because it's almost like athletic disrespect to me. If someone's pretty quick and fast and you play the drop shot, I love how amazing the tour players cover those. I enjoy watching those. That's good pressure. Important to stay committed to it. I think he realizes that just rallying ad infinitum is probably not the way to go. And as a result of that, he's trying to create a finish at the net, whether he's trying to draw Bernard because he's more of a grinder, whether he wants to come himself. The net is a bit of the pay dirt. Falling off of it a little bit. Has some time and opportunity. It's overplaying that shot. It's good pressure. So clearly this is going to be a seesaw battle back and forth relative. It's almost exclusively on Axel Nev's racket, this match. Wow, that's a great point. That's a great point. And did a wonderful job getting the right spacing and measuring all of those forehands. Each one of them was well produced. He was in great position with his feet the entire time. Just textbook execution, movement, being able to dictate on the forehand and stay inside the court. It also feels like when I watched him a bit at Notre Dame. He tended to be more baseline oriented, and he's coming in a lot here. And that could be the influence of Brian Shelton, who obviously is an old school transition net player who certainly had his entire team doing a lot of transitioning. So this could be a little bit of a new experience for Nev this often. And there, that looked like that was a serve volley attempt that I can't say I saw Nev doing quite a bit in the green uniform. So after all of that serve and forehanding, he ends up making a backhand unforced error, which he hadn't seen a backhand in a while, unfortunately, and a break to the Buckeye. Alex Bernard will serve 4-3 ahead. So we're going to bounce around a little bit here, try to take a look at some of the action in some of these other matches that around the grounds. Let's check in on Fomba and Hemp. Outdoor court number 1. First set tiebreaker. Looks like 2-love Fomba. Backhand unforced error. Great serve. So nice to have those big serves in these kind of moments. Three one. Looked like maybe that was an unforced error long by Fomba. No, Coach Roditi doesn't like him getting caught too deep in the court when he's such an imposing athlete. Fomba again, 6'5", senior from France. Stefan Hunt, Tulsa, senior from Germany, and a wild card. Local host getting a wild card and one of their players having the opportunity to play, which is the benefit of hosting these major championships. And now there's some unforced errors coming from the racket. Luke Fomba. Started the tournament as our number 4 seed. He's effectively our number 2 seed now, as we lost Kingsley and Montez. We all in the tiebreaker. Pump. Checking the balls, which are going to be changed out and be new. So he's trying to get the best ball he can here. Last couple points with these balls is set. Oh dear, that was an actual pretty good tactic. Dictating to the backhand, chip and charge to the backhand. Had a good look at a forehand volley. It was tailing away from him, and he tried to spot it too close to the line in the corner. Just needed to make it. Would have probably drawn a lob. So that goes wide, and Fomba, after some loose forehands and some poor court position, is now on the bad side of momentum here, serving 3-4. And he just rushes in there. Almost, it wasn't desperation, but it wasn't a great approach shot. And now Coach Roditi is running and having a discussion with him, trying to right this ship. Not a good mistake by Hump there, because I feel like if he makes him play another difficult volley, could have possibly pushed that lead to 5-3. Instead, it's 4-all. First set tiebreaker. That's probably what Coach Roditi just had a discussion with him about. Looking to come forward and take the opportunities and apply some pressure, not to allow the score and the pressure to generate a passive response out of Luke Fomba. It is, again, one of the great dynamics in this college sport to have a coach be able to just drift out there and walk and have that conversation without disrupting the flow of play. So it's not a 20-second timeout like in football or basketball. It's just a communication within the 20 to 25 seconds that the players have in between points. 4-5. And here comes Hump, the local Golden Hurricane. Makes a nice transition. Let's see what play he dials up here. 5-all. And he brings the gas. We're used to seeing Luke Fomba dropping those types of big bomb serves, and it's not the Frenchman. It's the German. He's 6'2" as well, so he's not a little guy. He's a big guy. 5'6". Oh, wow. What a job. Outstanding. Coming back to take that first set in a breaker. Heck of a job. Let's try to take a check in at court number 9 now. Luke Fomba's in trouble now. We've got seeds falling like flies in this year's ITA All-American Championships on Crack Rackets. Oh, this match is complete, ladies and gentlemen. I was trying to get over here to catch a second or two of it, but it's a done deal. Stegerman from UNC taking down Jeffrey von der Schulenburg. So our scoreboards again there's some brothers and some guys with the same names, so sometimes it's getting a little bit confusing relative to the scoreboards, but it is most certainly Jeffrey von der Schulenburg from Virginia that just lost to qualifier Ryan Segerman from North Carolina. So you have these dynamics with some of the qualifiers, Stoyana, Segerman, getting deep into these tournaments now because they're on such rolls. Congratulations to the Tar Heel, and we'll move on. We got a lot to show you. We're going to bounce over to Spizziri and Stice now. Spizziri and Stice, court 3. Elliot Spizziri at the top of your screen. 6'1" junior from Greenwich, Connecticut. And Tyler Stice, 5'7" senior from Atlanta. See, irony here is Stice is the seed. We all know Spizziri is formerly being the #1 player at Texas. Clearly had a bad wrist injury last year that he was nursing at national indoors and throughout the entire season. Couldn't come over a backhand. So his ranking dropped. He had to play lower in the position, lower in the lineup. So he's 35 in the country coming on here specifically for that reason. So this is probably two seeds playing each other effectively. Nice job there. I'll be curious to just take a look at this match from a backhand standpoint? Is Spizziri now back and producing two-hand backhands, or is he still playing more of a one-hand backhand slice tactic? I'm curious to see what that looks like here, taking a peek at this match. Oh, great wheels. It's funny, I haven't seen Spizziri do much on the backhand side here. Okay, well, that is a hole for Spizziri, and we're going to take a little bit of a break here. Come back to this one, keep it going, and obviously keep bouncing around in our red zone coverage. This is the ITA All-American Championships on Crack Rackets.
Tennis is superb.
Tennis is fire.
Tennis is sick.
Let's go.
Tennis can change the world. Come on.
This is tennis too. Good morning.
It's my first time.
Not mine.
Tennis. What does it mean to you? Everything? Us too. For fun. For health. For life. Tennis Point. Get the gear your game.
Universal Tennis lives everywhere. Whether you're jumping back into the sport you love,
Great, man. Thanks.
finding an opponent who can keep you at peak performance, or pushing beyond your mental and physical limits to excel under pressure. Your ideal match is out there.
Come on.
Universal Tennis brings you together. Download the app today and enter a whole new world of tennis.
heels. Right back on you.
patented backhand down the line, but she had her weight falling left just a little bit there. That's long. It's so important to have a combination of earning points with your offense, but also generating short balls. Getting free points. And that's the essence of Daria Freeman right there, folks. Yara Lagata did 7 things well in that point and lost the point because Freeman refuses to go down, and she makes more balls from defensive positions. And so the choices on the offensive player have to be so acute. The precision on the finishing shots have to be so accurate. Otherwise, she resets from defense, from the fence, back to neutral, to eventually offense more than any other player in college tennis. So she is up there ranked primarily because of that skill. It's truly, just watching that last point gives you an idea, feeling like, what could Yara Lagata do even more there? Opportunity for a break here. And double fault. That's just, it just becomes so challenging. Oh, that, and you have to stay committed to it. It's a great job digging out some low volleys. Coach Tyler Thompson coming back and talking to her about it and saying, hey, look, you most certainly have to pick and choose your battles when you're going to rush this young lady. But he's giving her the love there because after losing that last key point that probably cost her the last game in the break, she's still staying committed to making transition statements here and there. And for her to win a first set 6-1 against Freeman, it just shows you the type of toughness and grit Yara Lagata has. But She's going to have to do a whole bunch more. This is far from over. And that is even bigger. The combination of being able to put a volley away, coupled with actually earning an unforced error, which doesn't come around that often. The unforced errors are few and far between for Freeman. Those are two big shots in the arm for Yaligata. Just what the doctor ordered. I must say that I am very impressed. What a battle. Yaligata is feisty and tough and hanging in there. And she gets the job done there and earns the break back. Way to go. Way to roll up your sleeves and battle. That's impressive. I'm surprised watching this that Freeman is not choosing to go with more higher off speed. I think the lower intense slamming, driving types of rallies sort of fit in Yaligata's wheelhouse. I think that more off speed and higher, maybe higher shape to the forehand might be a much more challenging way to create some errors and cause some challenge for her. So, well, a lot of respect for the way these last couple games have gone, and let's just get you up to date on some of the things that have happened here on the girls' half of the ITA All-Americans. Today, completed already, we had Mary Stoyana over Irina Kantos-Seymour, 7-6, 6-1. We had Alexa Noel, 6-1, 6-4 over JC Goldsmith, Texas A&M. We had Kylie Collins from LSU, 6-1, 6-1 over Natasha Subash of University of Virginia. We had Rebecca Mertens upsetting number 5 seed Georgia Drummy from Duke, 7-5, 7-5. And we had Abby Forbes, 7-5, 5-7, 6-3 over Abigail Renshaw of North Carolina State. And a match that we took a look at earlier and then we left, just to give you the update, Carson Tangulic in this North Carolina Tar Heel group that is just showing a lot. 3-6, 6-1, 6-0 over Chloe Beck. And I did feel like matchup-wise that could have been an advantage. And then the big one, another Tar Heel, Fiona Crowley, 6-3, 6-4 over our number 1 seed defending champion, Sarah Hamner. That's our recap here from the Cary Center. And now Annika Yaligata riding the coattail of Forbes and Crowley and Tangulic could put a 4th Carolina Tar Heel in the quarterfinals of this tournament. Wow. This is big right here. She's synergizing off of her teammates and trying to be the 4th. Great ball. Good pressure. Here it just keeps going back and forth. It's not easy to be in the shoes of Yarlagadda, knowing that you have to give utmost physical effort, but you have to be able to play many different styles of tennis. In a video game, her level of difficulty is a 9 or a 10 in this match, and Freeman is just playing more of a 3 or a 4 and keeping it simple with what she generally does best. And so there you have 4 successive offensive shots in a row. Freeman gets them all back and just goes, nah, you can't hit a winner. And then all of a sudden, Yarlagadda bails out with the drop shot, and there's the game. So Freeman just rolling up her sleeves, and we can't use on serve or break. This has been on break, if anything, since we come back here. So it's hard to gauge what type of appropriate language we want to use with the holding and the break. And this is just more about momentum shifts in the baseline game and who's executing better. Not a lot of 3 points on the serve so far as we've been watching. There also seems to be a fair amount of momentum in this particular match relative to who wins the first point of a game. There's a lot in the first point of the games. Good effort, good try. Just becomes a battle back and forth. Guess that call was in on that forehand. 15-30, 4-2 Freeman, second set. First set, Yarlagadda. Wow, that's well played. Most certainly put her in a bad position and then chose the right time to sneak in and use the swing volley. So important to have all the different finishing choices, the little drop shots, the continental grip volleys, and the swing volleys. You just never know against a superior retriever and athlete like Freeman which tool or which finishing shot makes the most sense. Good pressure. Nice to see Freeman more comfortable with holding her ground and dictating and earning points more so with a little bit more aggression and challenging Yarlagadda's movement. Yarlagadda does tend to play more driving shots and without a lot of height and arc on the run. So Freeman being able to step up and apply some pressure could pay some dividends if she was comfortable doing it. New coach Jamia Jackson, I'm sure they're spending some time working on that. Jamia Jackson came over from the USTA and now is new head coach at Princeton. Oh, that's a great shot. She was pumping herself up. Brings us back to a deuce and another no-ad point. And that's a huge swing relative to this second set. 5-2 for Freeman versus 4-3. Could sincerely be the difference maker. Oh my gosh, this point was beyond. 25 balls, back and forth, up and down. Yarlagadda comes forward, tries to finish, can't get it done. Point resets, they battle again. She earns another opportunity. She's won the point structurally and court position-wise twice. Comes in, the last shot to make is a backhand volley, and she misses it wide. Well, the score is, I'm surprised. It looked like that the volley was wide, but the score is Yarlagadda wins the game. So maybe this backhand volley was on the line. It looked like there was a call from Freeman, so maybe I didn't catch a referee overrule, or maybe there was a changing of the call, but the way I saw it on the monitor, it was 5-2 Freeman, but the way it shows on the scoreboard is back on serve, 3-4 in the second, and that's the way it stands. So be it. Well, this one clearly is going to keep spinning and spinning and spinning. It's been fun to take a little bit of this in and get a sense of why Freeman is such a top player and what depth and amazing possibilities UNC has this year with potentially 4 players in the quarters of this tournament if y'all can pull us off. We're going to go back and start watching some more men's action because we've got a bunch of main draws that are going on that we want to show you. So we're going to go back over across to Tulsa. We're going to pick up a little bit of action Let's go back to court 7, back to that lefty-lefty match that we had spent some time with before. If you recall, Axel Nev from the University of Florida Gators, top of the screen, Alexander Bernard, freshman for the Buckeyes, trying to keep some Buckeye pride going here after a tough day for the Bucks yesterday, losing a couple of top players, and obviously with Irina Cantos going down today, Alex Bernard is let's see. Wow. And when we left, we were asking that exact question. Can Axel Nev get the job done with the net game and the transition and the volleys? That's what we were asking the question of. And here we are. First set, Bernard. Second set, Axel Nev. And now third set, on serve, 2-1, Axel Nev. That's exciting. We most certainly are going to want to come back and take a peek at that. Let's start. Let's take a moment to shoot over to court number 10 for a moment. Court number 10, ladies and gentlemen, is Andre Illigan from Hawaii, 5'8" senior from Honolulu, and Dan Martin, 5'9" grad student from Miami, Dartmouth transfer. These young men from Hawaii, Illigan serving. Andre, fifth-year senior, currently ranked 24th in the country. Did really, really good. Going deep in this draw last year. Moved his ranking up to top 15. Best player to come out of Hawaii, born and raised in Hawaii. Parents are Filipino. Coached by Joel Kuznares. And from way back when, a doubles partner of mine from college was actually AD in Hawaii, Vince Baltimore. So let's say happy day out there. I'm not sure what time it is in Hawaii right now, but this young man is exciting, great feet, outstanding forehand. This set has been going back and forth. At one moment, Martin was up 4-2 a break here. And right now, got the young man from Hawaii trying to battle and stay in the set. That forehand winner he just hit gets him one set point saved. And now here we are at set point on the deuce side. Prevailing theme, making the lefty serve on the deuce. And he gets the free one. He gets a big forehand and a free point on the lefty serve. And now we start a tiebreaker here on this court to determine the winner of the first set. Martin played well yesterday and did a great job. Hunter Callahan now is a young coach from Miami, trying to make a name for himself after those long stints he had working as a volunteer for the Buckeyes. It's a little tricky because it's right at lunchtime, so that sun is shining and it's a little harder to track that tennis ball versus the cameras, but we'll do the best that we can to try to stay connected to what happened. The body language, I believe, shows that first point goes to Martin. It was an unforced error by Illigan. That is outstanding tennis. Wow. He's almost reminding me, I know that's a bit of a stretch here, but the game style, and he's got the backwards hat. He's part of the backwards hat group. I know Dalton Thienemann's told me he was part of the backwards hat gang too. Backwards hat gang. He's reminding me of like a shorter guy, lefty, heavy forehand, backhand on the rise. This is almost Rios-like. This is Marcelo Rios type of tennis he's playing. Wow, reset the point. What an outstanding lob. Martin did a great job dictating through the forehand and looking to come forward, but the lob in the sun bounces. He resets with the overhead. Illigan gets the job done there. A little fancy jump backhand going on too. He's got some style. Very solid ground strokes. Tons of power for only being 5'8". Controls the back of the court, and he borrows pace and makes his opponents run. Seeing that clearly here. I think that point goes to Martin. I think we're at 2-all. 2-all, first set tiebreaker. Andre Illigan from Hawaii saved 2 set points. And now we're knotted at 2-all in this breaker. It's a great return there by Illigan. I wasn't sure if it was in or out. Called in. 3-2. 3-2. And perhaps that first shot was long. Two. Oh no, 3-3. Scoreboard's 3-3. Well, that one you could hear. You could hear Martin exhaling, hitting, breathing, and it's very common to inhale on the backswing and exhale. Not just gamesmanship when you hear players with the loud grunts. It really does actually help produce. So that's a backhand unforced error wide by Illigan. So now 4-3 Martin. Oh no, wide open forehand with a great place to put it, and he just misses the shot. Those are backbreakers. A chance for 5-3, and instead We're at 4-all. That's a miss. Routine error there. Check the scoreboard. 6-4 Hawaii. Left court serve. Oh my goodness. And he gets the first set. What a comeback. Saving 2 set points at 6-5 down, 30-40. Gets the job done. And the young man from Hawaii has won a first set. This one for sure is going to take a while before a resolution. We most certainly will come back to it. Great for us to take a peek. We're going to actually go back and spend a little bit of time on court number 1. Pick back up with our number 4 seed, Luke Fomba. See how he's doing with the local wild card. We're back at this match. Tons of seesaw back and forth. First set tiebreaker won by the German. Amazing 6-1 quick set by Fomba. And now we're 3-2 serving in the third. Up a break. Local wild card. That's long. That's a great serve. He's in wonderful rhythm on that. Mentioned before, Hump is 6'2", most certainly has good size, but he has a really simple, clean motion, and that flat serve down the tee has paid dividends for him today. And there's periods where Fomba can be a little bit soft on the return games. We are in danger of just having a complete demolition of seeds at this tournament. Lost number 1 on the women's side earlier today. We can go over really quickly to court 6. So we have an opportunity for Drake Jeremy. Schifferis. Schifferis. Oh my goodness. Schifferis just ended up winning the set. We just missed it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're sorry. We're trying to cut over. That's the challenge with all of this bouncing back and forth. We make a bunch, we miss a couple. But our number one seed, after almost losing, saving 2 match points against Filippo Moroni yesterday, is in trouble again. We only have the number 1 and the number 4 left, and both of them are in trouble at present moment. This is quite a day of tennis. ITA All-American Championships on Crack Rackets. Luke Fomba. Number 1. For the TCU Horned Frogs, national indoor champions last year. We saw that coverage on Crack Rackets last year. Actually, last season. This year, it's February. Lots of hold for the Frenchman from Plaisir, France. Je parle un petit peu français? Oui. I don't think Coach Roditi is speaking to him in French, though. I think that he's probably talking to him in some hard coach English, saying, listen, partner, this is what you need to do right here. We don't have a lot of time left in this test, and you've got to be a much more solid product. Early stages of this game is going to be really key for the young man from Tulsa. Even though he's a local wall carder, there's not a ton of people behind the court. It's pretty quiet. I would have thought he would have brought some friends and had a bunch of people. Maybe they're in the shade. That could be it. They could be underneath our camera. That's a great start. His game is really good and extremely simple. It appears that he's just setting up for a routine ball, and then it just moves to the court quickly. I'm not going to go on a stretch and call him Federer or Alcaraz or anything, but it's a extremely simple serve motion and forehand. Like the technique on both. He's able to generate a lot of force and winners so far in this match. A little surprised. Not sure what happened there. Maybe it's a double fault or a foot fault. It seemed like the serve was pretty close to being in. Maybe it was a foot fault. Oh, he doesn't like the call. It appeared that Fomba was just choosing to be a little bit more of a rallier. He was hitting with a lot of height and shape there and trying to extend the point. And the backhand that was well produced must have been just wide by the body language of him looking at the referee. And that's a big moment. That was I'm confused now. Maybe he got an overrule, because he looked at the referee as if there was an issue. So it must have been an overrule on that call. 15-30. Oh, great disguise. Great disguise. He gives a fist pump to coach. That was a nice job. Moving up. And because you're in great court position, winners do not always have to be ball speed. They don't have to be 95 or 100 miles an hour. I know those are really impressive on ESPN now when they show the speed of winners. But court position and placement and taking balls early can be just as effective. That ball was 78 miles an hour, but it was well placed and back behind. Well disguised also. It's a big moment for this match. Oh, that's athletic. He got, for sure, the first overhead back, but Hump was not having it and just took the second one and parked it. It's a great point. Fomba challenging him to execute with the sun in his eye on the overheads. Far side player on our screen is the one that has the sun in their eye at this time of day. Oh my goodness. Fomba plays some soft defense, gives the lane for Hump to come in and challenge his one-hander. You most certainly would encourage Hump to do it. He does it. And on the dead run with the one-e up the line over the high part of the net. Yes, I said it all. Luke Fomba breaks back. 4-4. Final set. What a momentum shift. What a game at such an important time. You could give Coach Roditi a bunch of credit for his 4-3 changeover speech, but I think you have to give Fomba more credit for how well he did a good job of managing that. Oh, wow, that's some good tennis. That's a big statement there. Big time forehand for Hump. Really not happy about losing that last game. That's a really well played point. Great ball striking, great court position. Oh, lost control of that toss and overplayed it. Toss is a little bit too far in front of him for the kicker, and he sends a kicker flying. It's a bad miss hitter. Not a great time. 15-30. Oh, that's impressive. To take a risk up the backhand, to take a risk with the backhand up the line there. Threads the needle, forces the error, gets us back to 30 all. Every one of these points, oh so precious for both players. Wow, that's excellent job. What a way to get out of it. Down in this set, comes roaring back. Great, great work. They've just been in these situations so many times. That's one of the parts of college tennis. We were talking about earlier with Coach Calbus pulling that match out with Forbes and how important it is when you go to battle with your coach and you guys go in there together and he gives you the plays and you go out and execute, you win and grow together. The coach has confidence in you, you have confidence in the coach, and you trust each other when you're in these moments, and that's great work, great teamwork by Coach Robidi and Fomba there. He's got some pep in his step right now. I'm running out of that changeover, as he should. This is what separates the men from the bigger men. These guys are all men. No boys out here. German wild card from Tulsa. With that first serve bomb up the tee that he has made over and over and over again. I don't understand why Fomba's not covering it. I would have given him the ace out wide because he's going to serve the backhand on the first pick point to get up 15 love. That's the only thing about this match so far from a coaching standpoint I would have to say something about. 2 free points. That's a great shot in the arm after all the momentum TCU had in the last game and a half. so composed, heavy topspin, the big targets, and he's so calm. He's just walking everything off. Both of these guys are actually just great demeanors. Love the emotional self-control, the ability to reset like bowling pins every point and compete. He apologizes, so I'm assuming that became a let court ace. So this is 5-all, going extra innings. We'll come back for the match point conclusion of this one. We want to just get some eyes on a couple of these other matches that we haven't touched. Let's try to go to court 5 for a little bit and check in there and see how one of the 9-16 seeds University of Michigan is doing. Andre Styler. Playing against Etienne Donnet from Louisville. Styler 6-2 and serving now 1-2 deuce. So this is a key moment that we're checking in. That's Styler 101. He is a brute. He is a bully. He is a bruiser. He steps up and he pounds and he pounds and he comes forward and he makes net appearances. He serves in volleys. He crushes. This is most certainly an offensive all-court mentality that he plays. It's fun just to get our first look at Etienne Donnet yesterday. He played a wonderful match. 5'11" senior from France. So we've got Czech Republic versus France, 6'5" versus 5'11" on the tape, the tail of the tape, and yet another guy in the backwards hat fraternity. And he's got the gun show going. He's standing up to the big man. Backwards cap and the gun show off. Louisville's in the ACC, so these guys wouldn't meet in a regular season match, more than likely, unless they were playing one of those at-large dates. So this is a matchup that would only happen in a singles event like this. 3 points on the serve. Styler needs to settle in. Missing a couple backhand returns, and he's not happy about it. Mentioned before yesterday, he's working his way into some match play here. Didn't play as much in the Pro Tour level last summer, so working out the rust. That's big time forehand. He's really steps into those ground strokes and gets full weight transfer. His shot, when he hits it well, gets through the court so quickly. It's almost Delpo-like on his bigger shots. And just long. Overplayed the ground stroke. What's the discussion? The serve must have been called out. Maybe Dunne doesn't like the call. Second serve, 30-0. Step too far away from the backhand. He has been outstanding on that cross-court backhand from yesterday. It was probably the shot that made the biggest difference in that match. You feel a little bit uneasy sometimes when you're playing a bigger physical guy because you don't want to leave the wrong hanging curveball in the strike zone. So I feel like you have to step up and do more with the ball when you have time. Break point. That's a good grind, great battle, good fight. Did an outstanding job, just hanging tough, taking the big blows, standing up to Styler there. No hand. That's good pressure. Going forward, not allowing Styler to take control. That's a great hold for sure. He looked like he was in a little bit of trouble there. So we're going to actually shift from here. It's good to get eyes on this one. We're going to shift back. Check in and see where we are with Fomba and Hump. Wow, it is 6-6. We are starting a third set tiebreaker. We are right on time, folks. Oh, it's Fomba coming in. He's done a great job making sure that he could get himself inside the court at the key moments. Love one. There's those let courts. That's part of the game. Have to adjust and be able to handle some of those surprising uncertainties when the ball caroms off the net in a different way. You've split step and you had your racket ready, and then all of a sudden you have to readjust. fought that off. That's a good deep return by Fomba. Really just steady and sturdy. Is fighting that off, getting that ball back deep and drawing the error from Fomba. Fomba was in great position there. Almost could have maybe returned and charged if he wanted. Chose to hit it and retreat, and in his retreating, didn't get his feet set for that one. 1-2. Wow. Hello. Oh my goodness. A little dipsy-do with the short chip dropper. I don't know if that's what they drew up on the playbook. Most certainly. Coach Roditti's giving them some more feedback here. That's one of those where you go, no. Great shot. That's a great return. He's hitting it firmly, and then at the end, he's actually putting a little bit of extra topspin at the top of that return. So the ball's coming fast and has some action. Or 2 for the Horned Frog. I don't know if there are any Horned Frogs over in Plaisir France. I have to ask. I'm not sure what frog would be in French. I'm gonna have to look that up. Two, 4. That's his favorite serve. Misses it long. Not sure about that one. Landed close to the line. That's a big serve. That helps. Three Fomba. Oh, what a time. What a time for that one, ladies and gentlemen. And now, 3 match points. Coach Roditi giving them some instructions on how to play this return point and being a ball boy at the same time. And throwing it all into the other side. He is pumped up, trying to get his charge over the finish line. 3-6. Great serve. I don't prefer the 360 backhand returns. You get stretched out wide and you turn your vision to the court. I always like the vision forward. It's hard to make that shot spinning around. Oh, he finally makes the return up the T serve. Transition by Stefan Hemp, but no. The passing shot by the Frenchman. The German misses the volley wide. What a match. What an amazing comeback. 6-7, 6-1, 7-6. Luke Fomba stays alive. In a day when seeds have been falling, someone is staying in this year's ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. What a match. Let's try to check in right now quickly with our number one seed, who was in trouble last time we checked. He's making a run now. Stefan Dostanic, he's the type of guy that isn't afraid to get dirty. He takes that punch in the mouth and he comes back swinging. Jeremy Schifferis, great 6'2" junior from Germany, is playing ball. It was great. Really enjoyed watching him yesterday. Has a live arm and really moves that forehand around well. A match that we were watching and had eyes on earlier, it was the freshman Alex Bernard taking down the veteran Axel Nev, 6-4 in the third. That's a big time serve. That's the game, and now we're moving along into the 5-3 game. We're going to watch and see if he can hold serve here. And that's long. Big forehand up the line. Oh no, must have took a weird bounce. He completely shanked it. The ball went behind him. Oh, that's a big time serve right there. And that actually closes out the set, 6-3. That was 40 love. Screen just hadn't updated. So, folks, this for sure is par for the course, apparently. Stefan Dostanic just likes to go the distance all the time. He prefers that. No worries. We're going to be taking a little bit of a break. We'll be back. So, we're going to keep it here on this match, but we're going to be taking a break. This is the ITA continuing coverage of the All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. We're taking a break. We'll be back.
Let's go!
Lay down that right foot there, Seth. Go low. Come on, bud. Bring the energy, baby. Lolo. Come on. Step on him, step. Step on him. Go, Pete!
Oh, let's go! Big time! Big hole, let's go. Big hole. Good. Come on! Let's go!
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. It's 3 o'clock hour Eastern Time. ITA All-American Championships on Racquets. Mark Bey, your host today. We've been getting after it. Yesterday was great. Today has been equally as exciting. And what do you know? Stefan Dostanic, Mr. Excitement, gave us 2 match point down thriller to come back and win. And look what we have here. He is in a sticky wicket again. It is 5-4 for Schifferis from Drake. And Schifferis is trying to close the door here on our number 1 seed. We've lost our number 1 seed on the women's side with Fiona Crowley upsetting Sarah Hamner. And now our number 1 seed, Stefan Dostanic, is got his back against the wall. Schifferis 2 points away again. Schifferis, 6'2" junior from Munich, Germany, 2-lane transfer. And he's been doing damage with the forehand and battling, and just been a gritty performance by both players. Someone has to come out on top. And that is a double fault. Oh, no. That is a double fault. It is coming, but it's here. It is 2 match point for the young man from Drake. Oh, goodness. That is a W. And it is official, folks. It is in the record books. The number 1 seed goes down. Yesterday should have, today does. 6-4, 3-6, 6-4 victory to the young man from Drake, Jeremy Schifferis. Wow, that was something. We've done one heck of a job bringing you a ton of action, and we've not been back at our site in Cary for a while. So we're going to take you to court number 9, where we picked up some action with Michigan and Wake Forest ladies dubs. Ladies dubs. And we are in the thick of it here. See on your screen, on the near side, ladies from Michigan, Kari Miller and Jaden Brown. This is a match tiebreak. That's not an accurate scoreboard for us. The score is loading. We'll get it shortly. Oh, trying to serve and volley there. Great backhand return. A spin serve into the Jaden Brown backhand is not a suggestion that I would make for a serve volley in this situation. I think our scoreboard is still a little off because Wake Forest is serving right now. Michigan is definitely winning this super breaker. The question is right now, where are we score-wise? We'll go with the 4-1 Michigan right now lead. Oh my gosh, look at Kari Miller putting on a show out there at the net. And I love how consistent Jaden Brown has been with getting their first serves in. It's just one of those things. It's a broken record. Like your mom telling you to brush your teeth and clean your room. Get your first serve in doubles, folks. It just doesn't get old. It's such an important part of it. It takes pressure off of you and gives you all different types of organization in terms of service partners. So it is the way to go. And right now, the Go Blue Girls have figured it out. 5-1 lead here. Commanding lead in this match tiebreak. Two-5. Bryland and Killingsworth are our 2 seeds in this tournament. They are our number 2 seeds. Oh, and here we go again. I am just befuddled. The slow kicker into Jaden Brown's backhand without net movement. She is going to hit that shoelace target every time. It is 2-6 now. And missing first serves can most certainly be problematic. And there it is. 6-3-7-6, excuse me, not a match tiebreak, just a second set tiebreak. 6-3-7-6 for Michigan. They get the job done, and yet another defeating of a seed. What a day. It definitely is the day of the unseeded player. Yesterday was that way. 13 out of 24 season singles go down. And now today, more the same. This is our just lost our number one seed men's singles. Now in women's doubles, we do have a couple of matches that are just getting underway. We could take a little bit of a look at. Court number 4. We could shift over to court 4 at Cary. On the near side, to the right of the screen is Anna Ross. To the left is her partner, Holly Staff from Vanderbilt. Serving on the far side. And that is Travinsky on the poach and Subash serving. So UVA versus Vandy. They aren't that far away from each other in geography, but with one team being SEC and the other team being ACC, they don't tend to have these clashes unless they meet at the big individual tournaments or in the NCAA events. Score is loading. This is early stages in this match. First game, deuce point. And that's a missed return by Holly Staff, and that's a hole. So the young lady from University of Virginia made that comment yesterday. I keep wanting to say Cavaliers because I'm old school, but Wahoos is what I keep hearing. Just to get you caught up on the action that's happened here at the Cary Tennis Center earlier, Mary Stoyana, 7-6-6-1 over Canto Seamers of Ohio State. Alexa Noel, 6-1-6-4 over J.C. Goldsmith. Kylie Collins over Subash. Mertens over Drummy, 7-5-7-5. Ball goes wide. More scores from earlier. Abby Forbes, 6-3 in the third. UNC over Abigail Renshaw from NC State. Carson Tangulic, 6-0 in the third over Chloe Beck, Duke. Fiona Crowley, 6-3, 6-4, upsetting our number one seed, Sarah Hamner. What a stat line of results from this action in Cary. Nice movement, great poach. Travinsky is quite active at the net. I love her movement without the ball. Oh, wow, that's a nice job there. Holly Staff looking to kick the serve in. Anna Ross is tough to get the ball by. Great effort, good finish there. Subash, the only player here that was in singles earlier. All the other players was just warmed up for a doubles match. What a return. Read the coverage and threaded the needle. Oh, what a point. Tough one. A lot of good things Virginia did there right. Not able to seal the deal. And now, more deciding points. Our favorite thing. 3 all points. Players may not enjoy them, but as fans and in the media side, we love the drama. We love to see how people handle these pressure moments. Uncharacteristic. Subash missing the backhand in that moment. So there's a hole, or most certainly some opportunity for breaks. Not able to get that done. Yeah, that's what happens when you cut across and you don't stick the volley, because the other team is playing a both back. They're playing both back. They have the opportunity to take any volleys that are not low and attack whichever net player they feel is the weakest. just long. There's a lot of discrepancy on where some people feel the server should start from. And I think that the wider a server starts across the line, the more they're looking to try often to generate baseline rallies, and not looking to have their partner cross as much. And that opens up a wide serve lane, but not necessarily creating the best lane for Subash to make a full poach and for her to cover behind. So I think that when you see the I formations and teams that tend to use a little bit more full poaching, the server stands a little closer to the center line. Also, I think the wider, like Chervinsky's pretty wide, it's a little bit harder to really spot the tee. Especially if she's falling back a little bit as she's tossing in here. It's going more backhand, so possibly targeting the backhand of Staff is the actual strategy. Subash handles that poach quite well. There's a lot, obviously, I'm not privy to because I'm not standing on the court listening. I made that comment earlier. It'd be fun to have some of the college coaches mic'd up maybe at a tournament like this or an NCAA to hear some of the choices that they make. Break point erased, and we're in our third game, and we are at our third no-ad. Deciding point again. I guess this is probably going backhand again. Oh, she was going tee. It was 40-30. I was a point ahead of myself. We're currently at the no-ad point. Now it's well done. It's a good finish by Subash. Let's take a look at one other match we have here in the main draw on the court number 5. I think that ball was wide. It appears that she turned and sort of signaled with her finger. So an opportunity to try to get one of those two breaks back for Notre Dame. There it is. Fighting Irish are fighting and trying to do the best that they can to get back into this match. Tons of action. We're going to be bouncing back and forth between some of the last men's singles matches going on in Tulsa and these ladies' doubles. All the ladies' singles are done for the day. That's a good first serve. So we're going to take a look, zipping back across to Tulsa. We're going to be going to Chris Rodesh, who's looking to put an end to the amazing run of Jonah Braswell. Outdoor court number 2 at the Michael D. Case Tennis Center. Chris Rodesh, top of the screen, serving, bombs, short ball forehand, +1s. Oh, he misses the volley. So you can see Jonah Braswell, 4 matches of pre-qualies, 3 matches of qualies, 1 his first round match yesterday, 8 in a row. Who knows if he can still feel his legs, but such respect for this. Chris Rodesh, the number 1 player for University of Virginia. And it goes long. It's nice to see Rodesh showing so much patience and kind of hitting some just basic rally balls there. Coach Andres Pedroso taking the team that lost 5 matches in a row against top 10 schools to start the season to a title. Huge upset over Florida, and then ran the table and finished the job. Won the NCAA title over Kentucky. Chris Rodesh played 1 for that championship team. His teammate Iñaki Montez seeded 3 here. Already taken out of this tournament, so he kept going back to Jonah Braswell. Finally, overhead goes away from him. Well played break point down, but it's still a swing that could go match point and shake hands, or back to Jonah Braswell serving at 2-5. Looks like Braswell's going to be choosing the deuce side. It's been a real common side all day today. And that serve is, forget about it. He couldn't have gotten that with skates. Game, set, match. Chris Rodesh, 6-4, 6-1. Big time serve to close out the game. Make no mistake about it. extremely impressed and proud of what Jonah Braswell has accomplished this tournament. Seldom you have players making the run like that. We still have a couple people that have come through qualies that are still alive, but he was the last of the Mohicans from pre-qualies. So congrats to him. Well done. Got more tennis going on here at the Michael D. Case Tennis Center, and we want to watch a little bit more. Philip Henning from Georgia looks like he has a chance to take another seed and knock him out. Let's kind of check in with that match. It's over on outdoor court 12 here at the Michael D. Case Tennis Center. Philip Henning on the near side, serving. (6-2) Henning. And we are here at another wonderful pressure moment. 5-6. So he just saved a set point with an ace, and now he's facing another set point down. Wow. 2 free points. Whoa. Whoa. Bomb tee, slice wide. Great choices, great decision. Going after the Kotzen forehand on 2 big moments. Gets free points with an ace and an unreturnable. And it's tiebreaker time again, ladies and gentlemen. And we love tiebreakers here on the Crack Rackets broadcast. It's been fun. We've been watching tons of tiebreaks and match tiebreaks, rather. Here's another one. Oh, wow, that's a big forehand. That's a big forehand. Measured those geometries correctly. Is there such thing as an Ivy League forehand? Maybe. It's not going to do it. It happens sometimes. You have these scenarios where you hit the big forehand and then you come in, but if the passing shot player is smart on the run, they can get those balls down at your feet. That's what happened there. He popped up the volley and got past. Stops the bleeding there. Oh, he comes in again. He's trying to do the right thing. He's trying to play to win, but he's missing inside the service box. Oh, wow. Kotzon's clicking on all cylinders now with the forehands. Oh, wow. I think he made that passing shot up the line. I know it's a little tricky with the sun to follow our cameras right here, but I think that was a big forehand by Henning trying to make yet another transition play, and Kotzon delivers a forehand up the line to go 5-1. That's correct. My eyes weren't deceiving me. Couple points away from going to a deciding third set in this round. Second round main draw. Oh. There's an ace out wide. Overplaying it. Yeah, Henning is just, he is besides himself right now. Allow this set to get away. And bingo. Big forehand. Game in second set. Alex Kotzon. 7 games to 6. 7-2 in the breaker. So this one's going the distance. We most certainly will be coming back. And taking a look at this one, but we need to shift over. Young man, we haven't gotten a chance to take a look at Micah Braswell, one of the top players for University of Texas. Saw Spizziri get through already. Bruce Burke is now rallying the troops and getting some quality wins from some of his opponents. From some of his top players against quality opponents. And let's check in on Micah Braswell, who is battling against Teddy Parlette of Baylor. Oh, wow. Great spiked overhead. And we're right at another fantastic finish. 6-3 Braswell, 6-1 Parlette, and now 4 match points. And that's going to do it. Hook 'em horns. Michael Braswell, 6'3", 1/6", 7'5". Over Teddy Parlette. Moving on to the round 16. Again, the men's draw, 64 to start. The ladies' draw, 32 to start. We're going to sneak back over. Catch up with court number 5 women's doubles. The Fighting Irish have fought back. It is 4-all now. They are now battling. North Carolina had a 3-love lead. It has evaporated. It's gone. It's 4-all now. Missed it long. Oh no. Partner stayed, did move out of the way. She seemed to be slightly off on the grip there. Just 2 miscues in communication, positioning, then volley execution. So now after coming back from an 0-3 hold down 2 breaks to get it to 4-all, possibility for North Carolina to break here and try to hold. Serve for the first set. And Elizabeth Scotty's ground strokes are so hard and low. Not that easy to poach and move on them, and difficult to try to get under and over them. They're really direct. Scotty backhand stays down. Unforced error goes. And now the Lady Tar Heels are just tearing it. Ryan Kalpis is just not. He is reloading and reloading. He has 4 players in the singles quarterfinals here. Take a peek at our doubles rankings. Lee and Sharp-Brewer. Corley. Bridle and Killingsworth just go down. Corley also lost. Arsenet Ovum. Kova Drummy. Brodus Chan. Ross Staff still out there playing. Costello Freeman currently out playing right now. Is recovering. Restar and Bilichev and Mertena and Adeshina. There are some tricky to pronounce names, but some very, very good doubles players as well in the top 10 ladies doubles rank. Like I mentioned before, North Carolina with 4 young ladies in the quarters, because when we were taking a break, Annika Yerglada closed out Freeman. Great 2-hand swing volley poach slam by Scotty. As I was saying, Annika Yerglada, as we left our coverage and come back from 4-2 down to 4-3 when we left, she ran the table and closed out that match, beating Daria Freeman. So yet another seed falling here. What a day it's been for the Tar Heels. What a nightmare it's been for anybody that's had red behind their name in this tournament. That's a great job, and I love the idea that after this set has been so topsy-turvy, there's been so many ups and downs, you get an opportunity to finally seal a deal, and it's happening with serves plus touches from your partner. It's great when the actual ball doesn't get back to the ground stroke piece. Serve plus the finish. And look at that. Exactly. It's like Elizabeth was listening and hearing me. Outstanding finish to that set. Had a whole bunch of momentum shifts. Down 0-3, back to 4-all, and now getting it done. Abby Forbes and Elizabeth Scotty, 6-4 in the first set for North Carolina. Notre Dame had a look at it. They tried to sneak back into it. For sure, now they're going to have to rally. Our number 4 seeds are in danger of adding to just a constant demolition of seeding at the ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. Let's take a peek. Let's bounce again back across the pond, and let's check in on our third set with Kotzen and Henning. Henning with the early hold in the third set. Kotzen now trying to make it even. And he throws in the double, the dreaded double. Free points, they help. First serves, they really help. A lot of these late afternoon matches are occurring with players that don't have doubles implications. A lot of the players that are pulling double duty that are in singles and doubles play early and then come back. We'll be catching some of those players in their doubles rounds later from Michael Case Center towards the end of our coverage. One of the hardest things to do in tennis and all sports is just maintaining your level. The same shot that you repeat and perform over and over again, being able to keep that going. A lot more tennis left to be played here at 1-all in the third. Sun's moved off of the top of the court now. That's a big time forehand. Most certainly easier for the servers now to execute their serves and transitions and volleys and overheads on the one side of the court. A little bit easier for us to pick up the ball. Some of the courts here obviously have the quick start lines. Those are 60-foot lines for younger players, 10 and under. Missed it. What a great get from Kotzen. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? A ball goes over your head. You don't actually have to do a tweener. You can go back and actually rotate and hit a forehand. Sometimes the ball's flying and you have to hit the tweener because it's too far, but clearly it's become the popular shot of choice once a ball goes over players' heads, and they enjoy trying to do the fanciness of it, but that's also another way to handle that type of shot. Henning still with many game points to try to get this to a 2-1 lead and keep pressure on. That's a good ball. I agree. That is a good ball, Phil. And that's a 2-1 lead for Phil Henning in the third set. Over Kotzen. Henning trying to become the second Bulldog to advance here. Ethan Quinn getting the job done earlier today. Big win over DeJong. Texas with 3 men still alive in the round of 16. Spizziri, Michael Braswell, Sam Wolde. Alice Kotzen has a brother as well. There's a couple of Kotzens and they're extremely good players. Nice serve, +1. And you have to be able to keep executing the wide combinations. Reason being, you get new balls every set in college tennis. And so those balls are going to move. Then you have to test the fitness of your opponent. You need to see how he's feeling athletically deeper in this contest. Little bit lazy, I would say there. As I'm talking about fitness and decision-making and work ethic, Henning just kind of gave up on that shot and didn't put an extra step or two of footwork into it, coupled with the fact that if you're not there, then you're going to have to make up for it and do some extra lifting with your hands to shape that ball. Kind of gave up on the footwork and definitely didn't finish high with his hands, so the result is missing into the net. And there's a free point. And those are worth their weight in gold in the third set. You're on your way to 24, possibly 30 points in a third set. Ultimately 24 in college tennis unless it goes to a breaker, 7-5 or breaker. But because of no ad, you only have to win 4 points in a game. The deuce games could make the number of total points won in the set accrue much higher. It's nice to get a percentage of them, 3 points. Missed it long. And those free points keep it coming. I think that passing shot was good. What a point. A ton of cots and inside-out forehands that were fought off by Henning, and Henning earns an opportunity to step up and go forward. He comes in, but the passing shot lands in down the line. 40-15. Direction change error, falling backwards from deep in the court. That's going to qualify probably as an ill-advised choice. Sometimes when you have a bunch of game points, if you play them carelessly, they can add up against you. 40-30. And now the first serves are not there, which keeps opening up the door for the baseline game, which favors the returners. I don't get that return, though. Maybe he mishit it. Left him a short high one in a game where he was showing he didn't have the work ethic to get the job done. Didn't want to give him the easy way to pay dirt and a hold, but that's what happened. Henning, 3-2 in the third over Kotzen. And take a moment here to kind of walk through some of the scores that have happened earlier action today. So we talked about before, Jeremy Schifferis from Drake taking down our number one seed, 6-4, 3-6, 6-4. Michael Braswell getting the job done over Teddy Parlette. Chris Rodesh over the pre-qualifying sensation, Jonah Braswell, 6-4, 6-1. And the who's next, I have no idea who's going to be next. This tournament, in my opinion, is duck soup. Anybody can win it. But I got to tell you, Michael Pernforth is pretty darn good. Melville Washington, heck of a pro career. Sarge Sargisian, consistent. Bobby Bryan, know all too well. James Blake, amazing professional career. Johnny Isner, still going. Hope he gets better with his hand. Michael Venus ended up being a Grand Slam doubles champion. Lots of winning from Virginia there in those years. Finishing out Los Socios, Will Blumberg, who's doing well in professional doubles. J.J. Wolf, now top 100. And Benny Shelton, who was out in the Tiburon Challenger, still winning, just beat his teammate Sam Riffish yesterday, 2-3, and alive in that draw. So Benny Shelton's had an easy run out of the NCAAs and going. But like I was finishing up there, Luke Fomba, 7-6 in the third. Alafia Ayeni, 6-3 in the third over Martin. Nice job by Kotzen. And a big one, we covered this earlier, but Max Basin came back. 4-6, 6-0, 6-4 over Toby Samuel. Remember, Samuel had taken down J.J. Tracy. CM Woldeeb, 7-5, 7-5 over Joshua Charlton. Andre Styler, 6-2, 7-6 over Etienne Donier. Elliot Spizziri, 0-3. Alexander Bernard, 6-4, 2-6, 6-4. Garrett Johns in that great match there over Emil Hud. 6-4, 6-3. Hud had a great opportunity there. Our buddy from Hawaii, Andre Illigan, 7-6, 6-2. What a job he did. Erasing 2 set points down. Ryan Segerman, 6-3, 6-1 over Jeffrey von Schulenburg. Ethan Quinn, 6-4, 6-3. He continues over Daniel DeJong. And Antoine Cournot-Chauvin, 6-1, 6-4. So it's been a heck of a day. This is our last match. This is all to the way, and we have our final 16. After we finish this third set on the men's side, we'll go back to watch maybe a little bit more women's doubles. Come back to finish with some men's doubles. Alex Kotzen serving 2-3 in the third, 15-love. Both guys are starting to miss some first serves. Clearly some fatigue is probably setting in. Nice job on the overhead there. Presuming that was good. Bit of a wild errant forehand there. Trying to go bigger than the situation will allow. If your feet aren't there, you don't have a right to go that close to the lines. It can become a bit of a risk. It's going to be a battle of mind over body. Both guys, I'm sure, are getting some fatigue now. I think a let came from another court, and then the point has to be replayed. Can't say that was the design to hit a short return that wide on the line. Phil Henning has been winning that game up 4-2 now. That's a break for Henning. Score bug got frozen there. Apologize. It is 6-2 Henning, 7-6 Kotzen, And check that, 4-2 for Phil Henning right now. As he is serving, and he is ahead in this final set. Okay. That often happens as well. Someone works and works and works, gets a break, sees that space in the score, and then a low percentage checkout shot comes. And that's exactly what Coach Manny Diaz wouldn't want. Coach Jamie Hunt wouldn't want in that moment, is for him to miss it down the line in that manner. Got to preserve that lead that you work so hard for. And look at how well Kotzen plays. So that moment, that very moment, Kotzen goes down 4-2. He is disappointed. He's not happy. He's starting to stomach the fact that maybe he might be losing. And then you miss a quick backhand checkout down the line. And then look at the quality of the point by Kotzen after that. An amazing 20-plus rally that Kotzen wins now. And he is up love 30 here. Again, the score is Henning 4-2 in the third. Kotzen love 30. Okay, well, that serve, I guess, is called good. So now it's 15-30. Wide.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
That's tough. Now the scoreboard is updated. That's correct.
Yes.
Henning is up in this game.
Yes!
Oh, that's
Come
a
on!
That was big. Deciding point won by Kotzen. The difference between 5-2 ahead and 4-3 back on serve is enormous. Kotzen hangs in there. But like I said, the beginning of that game, Henning checking out on a backhand to start the game and going down love 15. Love 15 second serve. That's more often than not the most common recipe for a break. An unforced error on the first point, followed by a second serve by the second point. An unforced error and then a first serve fault. That particular recipe has been over and over again at all levels. Junior, college, pros, doesn't matter. Grand Slam down to 14 and unders. That's often how a break starts. And we can take a look at these rankings, but I tell you, These guys have dropped like flies. Stefan Dosnik, number 1, takes a loss today. Gabriel Diallo, amazing player, not here. Cannon Kingsley ends up losing. Inaki Montez ends up being upset. Luke Fomba hangs on barely, 7-6 in the third. Slavic gets beaten yesterday. Rodesh gets through. JJ Tracy taken down by Samuel. Stice gets beat by Spizziri today. And Kotzen, who's hanging on a thread, back on serve. So at this point, only Fomba and Rodesh are still alive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys are already taken out of the top 10. It's almost like they're top 10 targets on their back, and they've been shot down by the rest of the field. One heck of a tournament, and I feel like the rankings that will come in November before the fall championships after this will be a much more accurate number than the preseason ones, because all this competition that's happening here and now is going to be great and much better predictor. And that's a much better point. And that is how you start off the game. Great job by Henning there. Outstanding footwork. He tends to be the one eventually that looks to come forward out of these two. That was surprising. Kotzen had the line, chose to go back inside out. Henning was standing there waiting on it, and that's it. Great shot. Got himself negotiated inside the baseline so he could do some more damage. Oh my God, did that lob hit the line? What defense. It's just so, I am not, please understand me, I am not trying to suggest that I, in any way, shape, or form, am passing judgment on Phil Henning, but I've got a forehand letter high in that situation. I think I go away from the Kotzen forehand into the backhand. This game is really taking. That is a big time hold. Big time hold for 4-0. Yeah, well done. Well done. He's starting to play some great first points of the games, Henning. The falling backwards there, he shouldn't miss wide. I think it's a no-brainer. You should want the first points of games. Just makes a lot of sense. Everyone would subscribe to that theory, but most certainly a coach that is a big, big advocate of it religiously is Ty Tucker of Ohio State. Always talks about that. Let's see there. The short forehand, he approaches into the Kotzen backhand. I don't think the quality of the defense coming out of that corner is as good as the forehand, and he gets an easier overhead to take care of business. Yes, there you go. Great opportunity there. Set it up well. I think Kotzen should be trying to return from a little bit closer. I think now some of his balls are landing a little short, and he's giving Henning a little bit too much time to get organized. Try to dictate a little bit more. Just neutralize the return. Yeah, he's so deep. He's back there touching. He's right there at his towel after he missed that return. He's so far back. All right, Phil Henning, 5-4. We're going to take a quick commercial and be back for the interesting conclusion here. So much action that the ITA provides. Great schedule. All these tournaments and championships, and it's amazing that the ITA has done a great job of bringing these coverages to you. And we're in the final act. The last men's singles match of the day, live at the ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. Mark Bey, your host here, been bringing you action since 10 a.m. this morning, and we have not missed a beat. Catching match after match, drama after drama. That is really good tennis. Kotzen producing the backhands, and not just producing them. After he crushes them, his back leg is transferring forward, so he's gaining court position, he's earning time, and he's setting up his forehand. Really good points. Kotzen most certainly making a statement here. Oh my gosh. And let court it over. And we have an opportunity, if we can be quick, Daniel, court 5 at Cary, we might be able to catch a match point. This one's going extra innings. If we can get over there, we might be able. University of North Carolina and Notre Dame in ladies doubles. Oh, we just missed the shot. And we're just going to catch the handshake. Abby Forbes, Elizabeth Scotty taking down the number 4 seeds. Getting the job done. We'll also briefly check in on court number 4. We were following that one earlier. UVA and Vanderbilt. Ross and Staff are our 3 seeds. They lost the first set and are up 3-1 this set. Big shot. Vanderbilt lady doors. Getting organized here. On the near side, Holly Staff serving and Ross at the net giving the signals. Natasha Subash receiving on the ad side. And there's that signature backhand. She has gotten, if I could guess how many backhands Subash has won points on in her career, I'm going to tell you it's 7 digits. It is 7 digits. That Subash backhand is a thing of beauty. Stand right here for a little bit, folks. Trying to get a feel for what this one looks like. We most certainly will go back to the dramatic conclusion of Kotzen and Henning. She is pumped. That's a great backhand by Staff. Phil Henning held to go up 6-5 over at Tulsa. This one looks like it most certainly will end up possibly splitting. So we're going to go back to Tulsa. (6-2) Henning convincingly. Kotzen played so well at the end of the second set. Both guys looked a little bit tired and fatigued in the beginning of this set. In the middle, I think they both caught their second win. I think the sun has moved out of the way. It's going to come down now to who wants it more. Who can execute better when it matters the most. They've had all kinds of input from their coaches, and now it's just a matter of who can get it done. And that's one that goes wide. Not the best of choices on the inside in there. So here we go. Love 15 on a bad inside in choice. Feet weren't set. Geometry was not in his favor. Wow. So what do I know? Live by the sword, die by the sword. He goes for another inside in, maybe from a slightly better position, executes it, and thumps the overhead with authority to get it back to 15-0. That's a great backhand. Creating some width through the sidelines, putting Henning in all kinds of bad positions on the court. We know Henning is much better inside the court, hitting his forehand and transitioning. So getting him wide backhand is a good place for Kotzen to have him. Oh, wait a minute. I think maybe that forehand missed the mark. It was a great short kick serve that pushed Henning left, created a lane, but I think the angle of Henning's return pushed Kotzen a little bit wider. Yeah, that's correct. Kotzen missed that forehand. 2 of those this game. Phil Henning makes a couple of balls, gets back into the middle of the court, controls the center, gets one of his signature forehands with cheese, gets it done. Alex Kotzen now is going to have to come up with something Ivy brilliant. He's facing 2 match points. And that forehand goes long. That is 3 inches long, and Phil Henning breaks to win this match. 6-2, 6-7, 7-5. Just a little bit better from Henning on the first points of the games. 2 what I would consider ill-advised inside-in forehands, but those are his strengths. That's his shot. He chose to die by the sword. I just didn't think he was in the best position for those 2 choices that opened up the door, and Henning walked through it and got the job done. So our last men's match in singles for the day is done. Georgia picks up another player in the round of 16. Texas with 3, Georgia with 2. No other team with more than 1. So let's sneak back over to court number 4 at the Cary Tennis Center. Check back in with our number 3 seeds in doubles. big shot. Travinsky is. They've been doing a lot of great things at the net this match, showing some of her ground stroke power from deep. Oh, like a freight train, she just kept coming. Running up for the short ball, gripping the transition, getting her hands ready, going from ground stroke grip to her volley grip and crushing the volley. It's a great way to handle a short ball. Been doing a great job covering all kinds of ladies doubles matches for you. Going to bring you some men's doubles matches to close down our broadcast tonight. Forehand, Travinsky bringing the gas on the forehand and taking over, taking time away with it. Other ladies doubles action today. Kari Miller, Jaden Brown over Bryland and Killingsworth 6-3, 7-6. That's a great volley. Closes out that game for Virginia. As I was saying, Kari Miller, Jaden Brown 6-3, 7-6 over Bryland and Brooke Killingsworth. Carson Branstein and J.C. Goldsmith 7-5, 6-3 over Aguilar and Lopez. We're watching Ross and Staff currently against Subash and Travinsky. Chloe Beck and Cameron Moore against Viswash and Komar. Miller and Rajecki against Kalikova and Kajuri. Forbes and Scotty 6-4, 6-3 over the Notre Dame team. Ayana Akli and Sarah Hamner 12-10 in the match tiebreak over Budin and Eljari. Spaka and Turkovic over Jetticode and Magrini. Got a couple of ladies matches we can still show. Now let's take a quick shift over to court number 10. Court number 10. A little LSU and Duke ladies doubles. That's Chloe Beck playing lob.
Thank you. Thank you.
Cameron Moore receiving on the deuce side of your screen. Chloe Beck at the net. That's a beautiful finish. That is not easy to do. Backhand spike overhit that high over the fence. That takes skill and fitness. Playing against the LSU Tigers. Nikita Viswaze, Anastasia Komar. most certainly were their best. Cameron Moore with two-hand blistering ground strokes, and Beck looking to clean up. Certainly a tough team to deal with right there, especially in that formation.
Come on, go. Go, come on.
She's trying to play the. I think that she needs to look to be more physical with the backhand. Clearly, Beck knows that the serves are going to go there. Deciding point, going to Moore to take away the option of serving the Beck's backhand. Oh, that's a good double. That is some good doubles. What a serve. A serve down the tee. Moore plays the lob. Surprisingly, it's Beck's normal play. Moore puts up the lob. But then just amazing net play by the LSU Tigers to cut across and take every single ball that was floating. Don't let anything drop. What a job. Beck and Moore have to serve to stay in this set. In yesterday's action, Swazi and Komar defeated the team from UNC Charlotte 6-4, 1-6, 10-4. Beck and Moore defeated the 7 seeds, Yellowman Chile and Russell from Tulane 6-4, 6-3 to bring us to this match, this moment. Called out. It's an interesting formation. Beck serving both back. Beck moves in eventually. LSU finds a way to get up there after the short angle volley, and Moore giving ground, misses the ground stroke. This is quite a momentum shift. Love 30. That lob it's just not high enough. It is not high enough. It is parked, done, put away. What a point. She tries to go for the little cutesy one, doesn't get enough on it. LSU still with the momentum and set points here. And that does it. What a dominating performance for the last game and change. And producer Daniel, let's cheat over to court number 11. Iowa State and North Carolina State. We all know how great NC State is in doubles. So many different teams doing well. Had a team in last year's NCAA doubles final. And half of that team is here today. Noel Miller is now pairing up with Amelia Rajecki, and they are battling and taking on the pair from Iowa State, Kadlekova and Kajura. NC State is serving the state in this set. Again, just trying to give you some touches on a few of these ladies doubles matches here. We'll be finishing our coverage with men's doubles over at the Michael D. Case Tennis Center. Great overhead. Love. Oh, this is the ground stroke going for the middle target. Love the serve. Love the game so far with the serve execution. It's great to be organized, but it's even better to be organized and execute in the doubles. So often there's a lot of play calls, and I feel like I see this happen often. The server's partner makes a play call, but the server's not able to get the serve to the spot, so it's nullified. And I call those scramble points, when all of a sudden there's lobbing and defense and scrambling and lob goes over someone's head and a drop volley and so on and so forth. I feel like those scramble points sometimes can be real momentum shifters and swing points in games and matches. NC State gets it done now. 30-15, trying to tie this up and go into extra innings this set. Love the instinct. Absolutely love the instinct. Just getting to be familiar with these two young ladies, so I'm not sure which is which, but I gotta tell you, I think that was Kajura. I just love the idea that the moment you saw the baseline player retreating, that you get right into activity and cut across and put that ball away like she did. And that's in. That is in. My goodness. Lekova with the forehand winner. And now Kajura receiving, trying to win the set. Oh no. She goes for the ground stroke, but didn't realize the positioning of the net. Oh, she was right there. That was the last place for that ground stroke to go. And there it is. What an amazing performance there. Playing to win. Instead of these long, drawn-out one-up, one-back rallies where no one's taking initiative, the doubles quality is high. It's been amazing all tournament long. I've been impressed from the last couple of years. I've been observing the doubles prowess at the collegiate level on the women's side, but there is so much more. They may not be hitting aces and serving and volleying, but the crossing, the communication, the teamwork, and most certainly the decisive action to get the balls above net level and finish. So evident here. What a set. What a finish. NC State, who most certainly on paper walked into this one a favorite. Down a set now. 6-4. Iowa State. Gonna take one more shift back over to court number 4 just to get a feel for that one. Looking to try to go to see some more men's doubles at the top of the hour.
Way to see that, Todd.
Right. 7-6 for Virginia. 5-all in the second set. Vandy serving 40-15 on the far side. Whoa! Anna Ross brings the gas. Missed it long.
Right here, let's go, guys.
That's a great finish. Holly Staff slam dunks that down. Vandy loses the first set. Goes up 6-5 in the second. Now we take this break. Let's go back over to court 10. Beck and Moore. Down a set now against LSU. Dude trying to make a comeback. Big time shot. Cameron Moore. 15-30. And that's most certainly the play. They're going to consistently keep peppering the Beck backhand, and if she's going to play the outside, she needs to figure out how to position herself better to get that cross-court backhand landed. We know she's going to use the craft with the slice and the lobs, but she still has to be physical enough to get that backhand cross-court away from the poacher. Otherwise, it's just going to be hard for her to play the ad side. Okay. Oh, damn, it's still going. Finally. That gets it done, but with a couple of exclamation points that just didn't sting. She needed the little drop volley to win. So impressive. Overhead execution on all of these doubles teams. I've seen maybe 1 or 2 overheads missed in 2 days. It's been great overhead execution all across the board in ladies doubles here. Great game there. And we're at crunch time over on court number 4. So we're going to slide there. Our last stop before we go back across to the Michael D. Case Tennis Center to close down the show. But this one has been a battle from the start. Here's Anna Ross, not playing volleyball, she's playing tennis. 2 knee braces. Oh, I guess monitor froze for a second. I think that was a double fault, folks. I think that was a deciding point double fault by UVA. So now first set 7-6 to UVA, second set 7-5 to Vandy, and we go match tie break to close down the Cary part of this show today. This is the last piece of the Women's ITA Championships we're going to watch, and it is going to go in a dramatic match tiebreaker to see if our number 3 seeds can stay alive, or if they take the prevailing theme, which is the upset bug. That's been our story. 2 days of this tournament. If you have your name in red, it has not been good. On the singles side, number 1 seed Sarah Hamner defeated today by Fiona Crowley. Number 2 seed Daria Freeman defeated by Nick Yaligata. Chloe Beck defeated by Carson Tangulic. Cameron Moore defeated. Georgia Drummy defeated. Carson Branstein defeated. Irina Cantos defeated, and Elizabeth Scotty. So the entire top 8 on the women's side of this tournament are done. Oh, she looked confused, wasn't sure what she was going to do. Staff needed to step up and hit the forehand.
Let's go, Who's. Right here, E. Let's go, toss.
In between grips on the slice, there was just some indecision, some nerves. 1-0 start for Virginia. Great hands there by Subash. Handling the pace of that ground stroke and being able to get the volley back down. One, two. Great return. She hits the kick serve, but that backhand was penetrating and deep and low. Well, certainly, Anna Ross's serve is outstanding, and the kick is very good, but the second serve is not going to be as lethal. Subash's backhand is quite strong, so that gets through. Anna Ross hitting a defensive forehand. Travinsky putting it away. 1-3. That's a good volley, but unfortunately Anna Ross missing two first serves opens the door for Virginia to get into those service points, get what they wanted. There is a shift. If you make your first serve, you often have the organization of what you want and need to close it out. If you miss your first serve, you're at prey to what the returners want to do. Well played. Well done. It's all Virginia right now. Everything's going their way. At the turn, it's 5-1 for the Wahoos. Some of the other action going on. Beck and Moore up 3-2 serving in the second in court 10. Miller and Rajecki plus the first, and they're up 2-1 serving the break. And Cary and Arsenal of Auburn against Roncelli and Abrams of NC State on court number 12, and also in a match tie break at 4-3. Oh, wow. It's well done. Just keep executing.
Great job, guys.
All the way to the finish line. First serves and finishes. Took her a while to get herself organized on the toss, but then she hit a nice serve and some pretty good movement there by Ross to cut off the Subash's backhand. Created a wide miss. That was the presence of Anna Ross creating that error. That was tough. Able to penetrate their middle. Once you can get a quality bounce through the middle, it most certainly generates opportunities for the net player. Takes away angle and allows more coverage. So when you have ground strokes, the ability to pop them through the middle is so important, especially in some of these one-up, one-back types of formations that occur. Tasha Subash, 7-2. Uncharacteristic, Travinsky missing one. Oh, it's in by a lot.
Right here, guys.
Easy backhand volley, and now a judgment mistake visually, and they lose both points on serve. Now the plot is thickening. That's the kick serve. That's the one that's dangerous. What a spot. Coach Haley Carter giving them some information. She used to be a Tar Heel. Now she's a Lady Door coach.
Right here, Hughes.
And that's what they needed. Anna Ross did not get either of her service points the last time. Takes care of business this time. Big kicker out wide and a wonderful setup for staff to stick the volley. This was 7-2 a blink ago. Oh my goodness. The reflex volley shank lob to the corner. Works to perfection, just like we drew it up on the chalkboard. Not, but it counts. It counts, folks, at a big time. Stops the momentum shift, stops the bleeding. (8-6) Virginia.
Right here, Hughes.
What a volley. Textbook. Nice turn, short punch. Thank you very much. 8-7. 8-7 Virginia.
Let's go, guys.
Tough time to miss that. What a backhand by Subash, draws the backhand error. Game, set, match, Virginia. 7-6, 5-7, 10-7 in the breaker. Woo. That was impressive. Well, couple of matches in action here still, but we're going to be leaving because we've touched those and shown you some. We're going to be going back over for the remainder of our coverage. We need to show some men's doubles. Men's doubles has been the neglected piece today, and we need to finish strong with it. Court number 1. This is a big one. Emil Hud, Shinsuke Mitsui against Ethan Quinn and Trent Bride. We're talking some SEC ball. Hud losing a tough one earlier. Quinn winning. So Hud's probably a little disappointed. Quinn's probably a little happy. Got to get it together for their squads. And now it is the team from Tennessee serving for the first set. Oh, it's called long. And it's overruled. Shinsuke Mitsui says that ball was long. I was there. I saw it. I saw where it landed. And the referee from that position says, no, sir. It's on the line. Love 15 to start this game. Oh, it's a routine volley, and he misses that. Still a low one. Goes for the T serve, misses it. Serving the Trent Bride. Ethan Quinn up to the net. Oh, that's outstanding. And to me, even though Emil Hud is an outstanding serve volleyer, you have to create some partner movement because in this instance, I'm looking at the Georgia Bulldogs, and that return from Bride was right down at his shoelaces, so well measured. You have to make the returners concerned and worried. You have to run some plays. Just keeping the standard formations and having the volleyer digging out shoelace volleys is too difficult. And now we're at 15:40 second serve, and they're still going standard. Maybe Matsui should take off anyway. And there's Emil Hudd having to dig out another half volley. Bride has a volley on top of the net and goes for like a two-hand shovel push, and it doesn't work. I would have preferred if he had released and properly produced that volley, because that was a big moment to break back. One break point saved. Two break points saved with a first serve, thank you very much, and a little Matsui movement. Matsui is fast with great hands and can disrupt and cause all kinds of havoc there. You have to get him involved. Still set point for Tennessee now. They hung around and hung around. And now coming to Ethan Quinn with a bit of an I formation. Oh, wow. On Quinn's racket, and he goes for the backhand return and nets it. So I don't think I'm mic'd up. Not at least to the Tennessee team, but somehow they were able to make some serves and use the net guy. And Chris Richards was walking up going, yeah, buddy, this is exactly how we do it. Manny Diaz is walking slow over. He's in shock. He thought they were going to break that one and get it to 5-all. Now it's time for the coaching corner. Normally in a college match, in a college duel, this match would be over. They only play one set in NCAA college tennis, but in tournaments like these, they're playing full matches, so it's outstanding. It's extra practice, it's extra competition, it's extra reps against some of the best teams in the nation. But normally, this would have been actually part of a doubles point and would have given the team an opportunity to try to win 2 out of 3. Lots of action here. Most certainly want to bounce around and bring you a little bit. We're going to stay here for the moment. We'll find some more main draw doubles action that's still going on and try to give you some of those other matches. It's a big first serve. And bing, bang, boom. Doubles games can go by that quickly. They most certainly can. That's all you can do after you lose a set. Come right back out and win the first game of the second. I always talk about different stages of a match, and after the first set is over, winning the first game of the second is the most important thing you can do. Reestablishing dominance if you won the set, and starting the trend in a different direction if you lost the set. Mitsui doing a great job on the body backhand serve to Quint. Nice volley finish by Hutt. Looks like we're really close to a possible conclusion on court number 4. So we're going to jump over there really quickly and see if we can get a quick taste. Cernak and Segerman against Ziverts and Hoyerau. SMU in red, Carolina at the top of your screen. I'm sorry, North Carolina, Arizona. Arizona at the bottom of your screen, excuse me. First set to UNC. UNC served for the match, and we're broken. And now we're at 5-all here in the second. Both guys are on the same side of the court, almost practically in the alley. It's really good when it comes to doubles, the amount of space they have in the courts here, so there's plenty of room to run around. It's a darn good serve. Cernak, the lefty there, shanking the return, missing it. So a good hole for Arizona, backing it up after returning and breaking to stay in the match. They were a couple points away from losing. And the way this goes, it can suddenly go into match tiebreak land, and then it's anybody's ball game. Still closing down our day with some men's doubles action. ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. Coach Mark Bey here in the house, and seen my share of doubles. Sure. Segerman serving, 5-6. And that is a turn and slammer. Cernak. Serve called out. Good rip. Just enough on it. Sometimes when the net player is a little late split stepping, he can get caught there. He's so close to the net, how could he miss it into the net? But with split step timing and racket angles, quality of the ground strokes now, bucks on there, these players can hit him so big, you can overwhelm a guy at the net sometimes. That's a nice serve and volley. Definitely has some doubles pedigree with Trip Phillips on this coaching staff. Trip did an excellent job playing all the Grand Slams and doubles. And I can remember him as a young junior. Coach Calvin Davis at Kalamazoo. Outstanding job in North Carolina. Now in the post-Blumberg era, some new blood. Cernak Simone blood. And here we are. Second set tiebreaker. Not a match tiebreaker, but a tiebreaker for the second set. Arizona serving. Made sure he took care of that one. Love one. Cernak serving. There's a little bit of movement by Segerman. Causes some distraction. Oh, yeah. Longest rally we've had by far since we've been viewing this. Great forehands by Cernak. Nice cut across, stick and backhand volley through the middle. Segerman. 1-2. And there you go. First serves are wonderful things. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. The action is heating up. The level is quite high right now. Outdoor court number 4. Which the way they have this organized is actually the closest one to the main building. What a return. Arizona. Now up 4-2 at the turn. Oh, called long. And did the referee agree? I think the referee agreed. It's too difficult for me to see on the monitor. Players are so close to the line. 5-2 Arizona. It's been a well-played breaker for Arizona. Oh, topspin lob wasn't good enough. Arms were pretty locked there, and he wasn't able to get enough acceleration and height on that. Guess the serve was called out. Big serve. Triple set point. Wildcats. There's a lot of Wildcats in college tennis. Not Arizona, not Kentucky. Excuse me, not Northwestern, not Kentucky, but Arizona. Man, there's a bunch of Wildcats, come to think of it. That was so well played. So well played. He read the coverage, crushed the return, got in, filled the middle, built the presence, cut across and closed. Wow. That was some doubles. Sorry we don't have replays, folks. It's a Red Zone YouTube coverage, but that would have been a wonderful one to replay and highlight. He did so many doubles things right in such a small period of time. It was hard to even keep up with that. But I can tell you what we do know. Arizona wins the second set. UNC 6-4. Arizona 7-6. Let's just stay right here. Let's watch this match tie break. Some other matches around the grounds. Toby Samuel and Connor Thompson get a victory over the NC State pair. The match that we were watching prior, 6-4 Tennessee and 3-2 on serve in the second. Georgia up 3-2 and Tennessee serving 2-3. One more interesting main draw that we'll try to get some eyes on. Worst and Wilson Liberty are up right now on Fomba and Vives 7-6. Might try to get some eyes on that one on court 10 after this breaker's over. Right now we're staying here for the match tiebreaker. Great ball. tough. I think the ball may have been called out. And if that's the case, 3-love Arizona. Here's a point back. No. Outdueled him in a rally. Able to get a couple points back. 3-2 Arizona. Still a mini break up in the match tiebreak. That's well done. That is an exceptional volley. Great position. Nice finish. 3-all at the turn. has a great return. Looks like there was a little bit of confusion there on who was going to take the ball for Arizona. (7-5) for the Tar Heels. This has been a seesaw battle back and forth. North Carolina served for the match, was not able to get it done. Arizona closes off the second set in dramatic fashion. Starts off the breaker well. But here come the Tar Heels. Outstanding first volley there by Segerman. (5-8). (5-8). Could be 5-9 now. That forehand. Oh, no, he missed it. He missed it. 6-8. Oh, what hands, and a great read to be able to see that, sense that Cernak was on his back heels, and then dump it short, but still away from Segerman. What an outstanding volley. (8-7). And there's first serve at a great time. 9-7. Coach Sam over there pacing in the corner. Sam Paul's seen a few of these. And that's going to do it. Serve tee and a thump, game, set, match. And there's that strut, Sam Paul's famous strut, coming out to say thanks to everybody. He knows this guy's got through a tough one. Arizona is a formidable team, most certainly. Well deserving of the actual number 8 seat they had in this tournament. But Tar Heels get it done. They move on. 6-4, 6-7, 10-7. Took a little longer than it could have took, but they got it done. It's a W. Let's take a quick look over at court number 10. Just a quick peek at court number 10. Liberty versus TCU. First set to Liberty, and TCU is roaring back. Josh Wilson and Christian Worst against Luke Fomba, Pedro Vives. So accustomed and used to Fomba and Fernley. Now Vives picking up Fomba as a partner. New team for the Horned Frogs. It's great to have those lefty-righty combos. unlike the NCAAs, when you win the first 2 rounds, you're actually an All-American. This tournament is just named the All-American. This is a fighting for a berth in the quarters here. Oh, that's beautiful. What a half volley. Outstanding overhead. Good sportsmanship to say, hey, are you okay? After they smash the overhead somewhere in his vicinity. Liberty holds. They're up a set. TCU serving 4-2 here in the second. Just have a few more minutes left in our coverage today, but we wanted to get some eyes on this new TCU team. And possibly close our show with the ending of that big marquee match in the SEC with Tennessee and Georgia. Fomba for sure spent a lot of time on court today. This is when the body starts getting a little weary. There's players that are capable of playing the singles and the doubles in these long days and continuing to win in the main draw. That's great. Great defense. Vives moving well at the net. Slice serve out wide, just misses. Oh. Crushes the forehand line. I love the teams from some of the smaller conferences getting these opportunities and proving they're just as good. Fomba, that's a tired second serve there. Even though he's up 40-love, he needs to make sure he understands that every single serve, every extra point, every extra anything is going to give him much more fatigue for tomorrow. So missing those first serves is just more work. Not good enough. .40-30. Mr. White built the wall. Nice middle volleys. Solving the riddle there. Excellent work. TCU going up 5-2. Trying to push this to a match tie break there. But we're going to go back over to court number 1. But we're going to finish our show today. It is match tiebreak time. Georgia holds at 5-3. They had a break to get it to now match tiebreak, and this is where we will finish our action today. Day 2, ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. Mark Bey here, and I must tell you, just like I said yesterday, the days go by really fast when the action is so high quality. So much intrigue, so many compelling storylines, high-level play. great coaching, scheming. College tennis is an outstanding product, and the ITA is doing a wonderful job organizing and creating these events where these players can be showcased. Final discussions, instructions. A little bit of positioning discussion there by Manny Diaz. Manny Diaz, one of the best match coaches I've ever watched. I've seen him work so many of those situations, so calm, but still informative. Emil Hudd serves the first point, hits a great tee serve. There is a rip. Matsui thinks that it's going out, but it doesn't go out. Ethan Quinn's shot lands in. One love and a mini break to the Bulldogs. That's good stuff. Great first serve and good coverage. It's so much more important. Why hit 127 when you can hit it 118 and have your partner move and help? It's not about full gas right now. It's about teamwork. Serve out wide, opens up some angles, but ends up being a backhand volley missed into the net by Bride. Mini break back. Matsui. Serving 1-2. And that one he makes 9 times out of 10. That's the one time he misses it, folks. Standard formation, serve volley, high forehand volley, just the way he wants it, but without a target to volley to, as in the Georgia Bulldogs are playing both back. He just needed to get it deep. Overshot the target, 1-3. Good body serve. It seems to be that's the way they've chosen to serve Ethan Quinn. He's getting a lot of backhand body. Instead, he died of that. He's gesturing right now that maybe he should have lobbed it. Three, 2, Georgia. Just long. Good, solid, simple volleying. No need to do anything fancier. That's well done. Great, solid work by Quinn. They're going after the freshman to see how he handles the moment. He handles it. He's there. He's all good. He's been in some big moments. Won the Kalamazoo title with his partner Nico Godsick, and then they won their first round at the U.S. Open. So most certainly he's ready and capable of handling a moment like this. I'm not sure what happened there. Did the ball break? They break a ball? Is it a replayed point because they broke a ball? So by my tally, it's 2-5. And that's a great effort. They have been able in many situations to get Emil Hudd to have to volley up. They found when he served volley and Mitsui has not moved, they've been able to find his feet. It is 2-6 right now. Pushed it long. Hudd just keeps building the middle, and that's common. When you have 2 up, 2 back, you want to work the middle, force them to go lob or try to find an angle that's not there. Nice thing about match tie breaks is there's more space, there's more room. This is a normal tie break, it'd be match points, but in a match tie break, there's still an opportunity for a comeback. 6-3, Bulldogs. Oh my goodness, he gets a high ball opportunity and Trent Bryde tries to get cute. When you get balls above net level, you finish strong and you park it. He goes cute, it's not good enough. And here, Mitsui comes ripping a backhand and a flying volley long. That could be an absolute game changer here. 6-4, Georgia. Puts that away with some authority. 7-4, Georgia. Just great returning. Just great returning. What targets the Bulldogs are hitting on their doubles returns. Wow. What a shot. Ethan Quinn finally waiting on that pitch. They've been pitching him the same pitch the entire match. Mitsui took a little bit off, trying to make sure he hit the spot, but it just hung too long. Quinn crushes it line. It's a good time to go for that shot, too. It was open. Hudd was leaning middle. 9-5, Bulldogs. 8-5 Bulldogs. Yeah, that's 9-5 Bulldogs. It's an outstanding performance here in this breaker. Only one, what I would consider unforced error by Georgia in this particular breaker. Every decision, all the targets, all the locations, all the executions, spot on. It's been a wonderful performance. 9-5. And that's how to close it out, with a big bender out wide and a handshake. Trent Bride, who's been around and a veteran for the team, taking on the upstart Ethan Quinn with his new team haircut and his outstanding run so far in the round of 16. So Ethan Quinn is keeping it going, staying alive in both draws. Georgia Bulldogs with 2 players still alive in singles, Henning and Quinn. Texas with 3 in singles. We have had an amazing day. It's been so much fun. I've loved it. Yesterday, we brought you 30 matches to our coverage. Today, we've touched 29. 13 out of 16 men, 8 out of 8 women in singles, 5 ladies doubles, 3 men's doubles, 29 matches today, and it seems like it just started seconds ago. If you're a seed, well, that's probably not been a good place to be in this tournament. The ladies, all gone. Hamner, gone. Freeman, gone. Beck, gone. Moore, gone. Drummy, gone. Branstein, Seamers, Scotty, bye-bye. No seeds left in the women's draw, but 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 North Carolina Tar Heels still alive in singles. Sooner or later, it's going to be a team just practice match tournament. But I think that the action will come tomorrow, as we have obviously the women dwindling down to just 8, the men in the final 16. These doubles matches are getting highly contested and going to super breakers everywhere. It's going to be fun. The weather's been great. The action's been high. I've been never more motivated to be sitting here in the booth. It's fun. The All-Americans, my last time was just me calling the finals. This has been absolutely amazing to start from first ball in the main draw and keep this action going. Tomorrow we're going to have, obviously, me starting the show, and I'll be handing it off to Editor-in-Chief Alex Grushkin to carry the torch and finish the tournament for you. But it's been fun. I've been enjoying it, and can't really thank you enough for everybody tuning in. There's been so many of you watching and giving us good feedback, and that we appreciate a great deal. ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets continue tomorrow from both locations, Cary, North Carolina, and the Michael D. Case Tennis Center in Tulsa, Oklahoma. So on behalf of Daniel Westhoff, the amazing producer we have, I'm Mark Bey, signing off. See you tomorrow.
Universal Tennis lives everywhere. Whether you're jumping back into the sport you love, finding an opponent who can keep you at peak performance, or pushing beyond your mental and physical limits to excel under pressure. Your ideal match is out there. Come on! Universal Tennis brings you together. Download the app today and enter a whole new world of tennis.
Tennis is superb.
Tennis is fire.
Tennis is sick.
Let's go.
Tennis can change the world. Come on.
This is tennis too. Good morning.
It's my first time.
Not mine.
Tennis. What does it mean to you? Everything? Us too. For fun. For health. For life. Tennis Point. Get the gear your game needs.
So at Oklahoma State, we've always prided ourselves on having one of the premier tennis facilities in the country. One of the aspects that wasn't living up to that was our indoor lighting, and so we partnered with Sports Interiors, who had the reputation of being the best in the business, and they were the easiest for us to work with. Dan and his group came in from day one and gave us a plan that would allow us to have the best lighting. The LED lights have given us so many advantages, just being able to turn the lights on instantaneously, not waiting for them to have to warm up, just being economic friendly and allowing us to run the facility at a less cost. And then the liner made such a big difference. We didn't have a liner before, and so being able to have that reflectivity and be able to just have a clean look around the facility. Recently, we were able to host matches for the ITA All-American Championships on the courts, and we got so many comments that it was just as bright inside as out, and that's what we had hoped for. And with us hosting the 2020 NCAA National Championships, that's what we wanted. We wanted to showcase our tennis facility as being one of the best in the country and being a venue that would allow us to host the best championship possible.
Introducing A-Peak Tennis and A-Peak Coach. Everything tennis players need to become mentally tough, both on and off the court. And everything coaches need to help players reach their full potential. Because we are extremely confident that A-Peak does work, we are offering free 1-month split testing to validate A-Peak's effectiveness when implemented correctly. With split testing, we'll have half your players use A-Peak, while the other half does not. Then, we'll conduct pre- and post-testing to demonstrate A-Peak's value. To take advantage of this offer, email us at apeak@apeak.com.
I've always loved the game of tennis. Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Universal Tennis lives everywhere. Whether you're jumping back into the sport you love, finding an opponent who can keep you at peak performance, or pushing beyond your mental and physical limits to excel under pressure. Your ideal match is out there. Come on! Universal Tennis brings you together. Download the app today and enter a whole new world of tennis.
Tennis is superb.
Tennis is fire.
Tennis is sick.
Let's go.
Tennis can change the world. Come on.
This is tennis too. Good morning.
It's my first time.
Not mine.
Tennis. What does it mean to you? Everything? Us too. For fun, for health, for life. Tennis Point. Get the gear your game needs.